1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. When you say unannounced, unannounced like completely, or unannounced like we have the silhouettes? Hope you're well, by the way, brother. Mila, 25th. Mila. What's today? 18th, 19th? Six days. Right, got you. No guesswork to be had. Yet. Reach response gear. Could mean a couple of things. Is there pictures of it? Okay. I don't want to click on it yet. I'll tell you why. Whenever I was clicking off this game last night and coming back, the fucking sound was bugging out. So I'll try and remember at the end of the... has that got images then? I'm thinking the breach response gear could either be something like some black tactical stuff or some anti-zombie stuff. Yes, like anti-zombie stuff, like maybe homemade arm pads and stuff to stop you getting bitten or something. But I'd probably go with the first one. Sort of black tactical umbrella style. Like in Resi 6 or whatever. It's not that. Oh yeah, you're right actually. You're right. Shouldn't. You're right. Oh yeah, black tack. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that's just a reskin of the key hacker, innit? Oh, it's got a mask on it. So far, some of the mask ones in VR, hopefully, because this is a new one, they'll make sure it's fine in VR. That's what Alpha. God damn it.
Neva. Neva. Neva.
The fuck? Neva? Well, if it's released on the 25th, then we won't need to see that, will we? We'll see our own. Yeah, we need the news for that.
Neva.
What would be cool is if there's some kind of unlikely. If there's some sort of PSVR 2 birthday announcement over the next week, and they showed a bit of it from that on that'd be cool. But we're holding out hopes there. Hopes and dreams. Shit, I can't jump up that. Oh, now the flowers appear.
Neva. Neva. Neva.
How am I supposed to jump to that? Oh, don't tell me. Wait. Can I jump on those? No. Oh, over this way. Wait, I can't jump that high.
Never.
I got you. I got you. Have to be quick though. That shot.
Never. Never. Never.
Ah! Okay, got it, I got it. Okay, Neva! One more! Yo, did I just... Okay, maybe not. Thought I heard another Neva howl back. What the frig? Okay, bang. Bang. Not sure if I can make it back to there. But I'll go bang. Land on that, then to that, then maybe hit that one. Then that one. Shit! Okay. Take it slow. Fuck. No. Shit. I can shoot that one from standing on that. Oh shit. How you doing, dear Al? Hope you're well, brother.
Never. Never.
Easy. Sweaty palms, sweaty palms. Excuse me. Is that what you're eating? I've had chili today. Oh! That's chapter 2. What a beautiful little game.
Neva? Neva? Neva!
Neva? I have got that fucking delay again. It's not as bad as yesterday, but it has given me the sound delay. I've only just realised. For some reason, whenever I wait. This hasn't been happening until recently. When I switch away from my PS5 profile to my PC profile. Oh yeah, I didn't even do that then. I just loaded a PC tab. No, these are gone. I'm going to have to close the game. Installing update file. What for? For this? Oh, there's a slight delay anyway. Because of my Bluetooth, but that was way too long. fucking, it's so good looking, this game. Hey, there you are. Where you been?
Neva!
Missed you. Cuddles.
Neva.
Hey, RP, how you doing, man? Oh. Teleports. I love it. It's pretty simplistic. Little puzzle-based platformer. There's some pretty decent combat, but it's gorgeous. And quite emotional. If you played the game, the game that precedes this, Gris or Gris, I don't know how to pronounce it, Gris, that was amazing as well. That's their previous game. This one is up there. Maybe better. Yeah. Oh yeah. A bit? You didn't finish that? It's only about 5 hours. Well, that's just this level, to be honest. The previous levels to it haven't been monochrome like this. They've been like light pastels, like oranges and blues, greens. Oh yeah, I've played both of those. I played Lone Sails and Changing Tides. Fucking amazing games. Shit! 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 Yeah, I started playing that 2 nights ago. That's really good as well. I'm going to go back to that when I finish this. Like, if I finish this in the next I don't know, maybe 45 minutes to an hour, I'll probably put it back on. I don't think I will though, because I only played 2 hours last night, half an hour tonight, so it's probably quite a way to go in this yet. But yeah, season's really nice. That is cozy as fuck. Just driving around, taking photos, riding around I should say. Taking photos, recording sounds, filling up your scrapbook. To sort of unlock the narrative as you go. Very cool. It's a great month. It's a great PS Plus extra month. With Spider-Man 2 obviously being the one that most people all want. But these wonderful little games as well. Can we break through these? Oh no, we can walk through these. I want to get that flower. Look, there's Lunateers. How do I get to that? Through here? Oh, there's a teleporter to it. Where's the other side? Over there. Oh, I think I've come the wrong way. I needed to get in at the top. Oh, I can still get up there. Oh, shit. Okay. So food out through the other one. We got it. Oh yeah, no spoilers, but did you enjoy it? Oh, actually, it already got spoiled for me. I forgot. Who was it? Can't remember who it was. I say spoiled, like the twist, I guess, that's not revealed in the trailers. Somebody told me. So I'm going to wait here until I've forgotten. $7.58 out of 10. Oh, it was a guy who played mini golf with. Friend in need. Friend at court. Did you know? Did you know like this sort of twist before you went in? Okay, still enjoyed, still really liked it, okay. Look at this. You think? Yeah, dusk till dawn, right? First thing I thought was dusk till dawn when somebody told me, but anyway, I shouldn't have said that in case anybody's watching that hasn't seen it, but Oh, tits. Oh, concentrate, concentrate. Oh, that's one film I don't need to rewatch. I've seen it about 1,000,000 times. I could probably quote most of it. No? What is it then? Oh, no, not that. That. Fucking wankers. Mama Neva? Oh no. Is it? This game starts, open, the very start of the game, the very first thing that happens is your little doggo's mama. I presume it's a mama because it's like a Bambi reference, I think. Dies trying to protect you. And should look just like that, but pure white. Yeah, they're not related to each other, so you don't need to like play Grease first or anything. Yeah, I'm not really. I looked at them and thought, yeah, I don't really fancy him. I don't really like that sort of overly. Yeah, I didn't. I just don't like the art style of them ones. But they're turn-based as well, right? Not that there's anything against turn-based stuff, but I'm playing bloody Final Fantasy 14. That's it. Okay, so I've got to get back in it quick so it shoots me up in the air. Or have I got to go through it to get on top? And then... Oh, really? Fucking hell. Have they been working on anything? Are they working on anything now? Oh! I've got it. Have I? So... Now, shoot her through. Oh, they only did 2, right? They only did Shadow and Demons. Bro, forget PS5. Best games on anything. Oh, that you've played, yeah, you haven't got a PC. It's one of the best looking games still on anything. And what is it now? 4 years old. Came out PS5's launch, innit? Pretty much, if not at launch. So they must have been working on something, you'd think, for the past 4 years. So maybe we'll get one more from them.
Neva.
Yeah. I mean, there are some that surpass it, to be fair, like God of War Ragnarok, Death Stranding 2, Spider-Man 2, probably quite a lot of others, but nowhere near a majority or even like a third or a quarter. What are you eating? Yeah, nice. What a game that is.
Neva.
You're a disgrace, mate. Absolute disgrace. That might be that might have to be a timeout. That might. See, I couldn't finish first. The second one just fucking enthralled me from beginning to end.
Neva.
Mad, isn't it? Yeah, I'd never paid attention because I didn't really like. Well, I liked the first one, but because it didn't blow me away, I didn't even know anything about the second. Never looked into it. Never read about any of the hype or anything. Just played it, but even that, still now, after finishing Death Stranding 2. Everything about it was. What did I say at the end? I remember talking about it after I finished it for about 10 minutes. Everything about it to me was S tier. Everything. I thought the story was S tier. I thought the graphics were S tier. I thought the level design was S tier. I thought the Metroid elements were S tier. The soundtrack was S tier. The facial animations were S tier. The combat was S tier. The everything about it I thought was fucking amazing. Still need to go back actually. Yeah, I still need to go back and play the like the Ragnarok mode or whatever it was. Bro, why does that look red on my OBS? That's pure black, this. Oh, it might be the way I'm looking at the screen or the red box behind it. Oh, it does look red. It's like a redness on Twitch. Have I got a graphical thing on? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know why. It's pure black. Like, I've got a colour correction thing here. I think that's gamma. You should. Oh, its saturation's down. that off? It might just be an OBS thing. I've got no filters on at the moment. But the game is like just pure black. Look. Well, you can't really see it, to be honest. But... Okay, it doesn't seem as bad now, but I've not even done anything. Anyway. What have I got to do here? Oh, don't go through that, I guess. Oh, there's one over there. There we go. Okay, dude. Now it's got a red tinge. Dead. Fucking smart bomb bastards. Fucking keep going into them smart bombs, man. I don't know when they're done. There. I can't tell when they're dying. Oh, I just gotta stay away. Play it safe. Play it cool, Trig. Play it cool. Happened again. What did I do? Because I touched my OBS. The fucking sound's gone again. It's like 3 seconds behind. What's going on with this? So I've been doing it the last couple of days. I'm not doing anything except play the game now. Switching screens, no. Oh fuck. No. Switching profiles. Clicking links. What's this? Buy prologue. Oh. $1.50. I might have to. Bit of a prequel. Mama? No, Mama. No. No. Okay, let's run. Run away! I don't think we can run away. Okay, dodge the first three, latch onto those. Hey! Hey! Fuck! Damn. Why am I doing that? Why? You just stop. Boil, boil, boil. Oh, okay, I'm rubbish. I'm so bad. Get my health back. Go, 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 go. Fucking too slow. Slow! It's only got 3 attacks. Come on. Oh, no, it's a new one. Ah! It appears in front of you. Triple roll. Okay, go. Jump. Dodge through. Jump, jump, jump. Get it. Triple, triple, triple. That's a jump and dodge through. That's a jumpy, jumpy. You might get the double thing. Oh, jump and dodge through. Jump, triple, triple, triple. Ah, I got hit. Fuck. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, I did it. Come on. Come on. Yes. Neva! Oh, it's a nightmare. Of course we wouldn't fight our mum. Our mum's good. Why would we fight our mum? We was there actually because it didn't take me into chapter 3 when I started that level after beating chapter 2. How do you remount? L2 when you see the bottom. Okay, that's out of my vision. But... Oh, I made it. Fuck. Let's give it to me. Oh. Oh, I can go up that way. That's an actual perfect representation. So I don't know why the blacks are going a bit red, but must be an OBS gamma thing. What? Oh, you again? I haven't seen you in a while. Birdo! Hey! Wait. I don't think I can dash far enough to do another jump off. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jump off that. No. Ah, okay, easy. Easy game.
Neva.
Neva. Fuck out of here, man. sound's gone again. What the fuck is going on? Wait a minute. 1,000, 2,000. A second and a half behind. Quick enough. can't get on top of it. How do I get on top of it? Ah, there. I've one lunatic, I have to kill him from up here. No problem, pal. It's not very visible. Wait, this is where I came in, right? Yeah. We've got to go back the other way now. For the other one. Oh. Go, Neva, go! Go make a friend!
Neva.
Come on!
Neva.
No! Get off me! Never! No, where's our friend Neva? I'll see you on the mountain. Help us! Neva. Help my Neva, please. Thank you. Oh. Thank you.
Neva.
Let's go find them.
Neva.
Ah! Oh, that was too pretty. Go back. What a game. Because I'm watching the other screen and doing the opposite. Fucking cool, man. Fuck! This one's a bit harder. Ah! Okay. This is tough. Okay, mirror time. Nice. I know you can't jump on that. Why do I keep trying it? Come on! I've done it again. Oh no. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Alright, this is tough. I'll turn my head around. Right. I need a better view of the TV. There's something. Can't use my peripheral as well. Look at the left one. Once I've got it, it'll appear. So. Double jump, double jump. remember being in some of this kind of stuff in Gree. Where you were sort of, the world was mirrored. I can remember Ethy laughing at me because I couldn't figure a certain part out. Ah! Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Alright, Neva, relax, man. Beefing me out, because I'm not smart enough. Yeah, see, I got there in the end. Motherfucker! Oh, shit tits. Nah. Oh! Not fair, not fair! Come on, get it. Yes. I can't make that. Can I? I can. Alright, I can see myself, no problem. What? Can I make that? It looks way too far away. Wait.
Never.
Anything else? Yeah, no. Oh, there's another one there. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Shit. Wait. I'm so I'm confuzzled. Wait. This one's lowered. It's that one. Okay. Where did that one come from? Oh, there's a different mirror. Wait, what? Are we in threes now?
Never.
Ah, frig. Right. I think we're in three separate. Confused. Ah! Alright, don't let it put you on tilt. You got this. So they're mirrored as well. Here. So yeah, I've got 3. I just can't see the line on this one. I guess if I fire... Yeah, there you go, there's the line. And she stops. So now I've got to go back to that one. Obviously. Then up there. Alright, smart.
Neva.
That's so confusing. We made it! We can go back now. Come on. Yeah! Hey! Our friend's here! Hey buddy! Thanks for saving us earlier. Where'd you go? Where'd she go? Or he? We lost him. Didn't we not be back yet? Hey! It's our turn to save them. Nice. Glad to hear it. No! Ah! There's too many. There's too many. Too many. Fuck. No. No, there's too many. Get off. Kill him quick. Yeah, let's go! Fucking go, mate! Wake up, buddy! We're coming. Oh, look at his faces. Wait, they wore the antlers. The stick antlers. Oh, they've got bounties now. We've got bounties now. We'll go right first. Nope. We'll go right first. Ah! Yeah, bastard! Ah! Okay, I made it. Shit. Yeah, I saw it yesterday, yeah. I saw that yesterday, yeah. Because I thought, yes! And I thought, what are you on about, you idiot? You got it on PC. I forgot. I saw it, I was like, fucking yes, man. And I was like, dickhead, you got this on PC. You've already got a 60 FPS. Shit. Fucking sounds out of sync again, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Look at that, look how late that did. Okay. I have to reload the game again. Oh, what time is it? I might knock it on the head here. It looks like this is going to be a 3-parter anyway, not a 2-parter. I don't know how close to the end I am though. I might be quite close to the end. Yeah, that's way out. What is going on tonight? I don't know what's going on. Happened last night as well. If I close the game, which I'm going to have to. My sound keeps getting further and more and more of a delay. See, that's standard, like a less than half a second. I don't know if it's something to do with that there, the Elgato signal getting lost. Now coming back on. It might be, but I can't see why. It was happening with my, it wasn't just the Bluetooth headphones either, it was happening with my plugged in ones last night. I think it was because I was clicking on other things as well on the OBS maybe, but we'll see if it goes off again now while I'm playing the last bit.
Neva.
She's back again. This might be the final boss, man. Run away! Ah! No double jump. Oh, I do have double jump. So fucking cool looking. Hang on, I'll read that in a sec, bro. Oh, there's our friend! Underneath. Yes! Go and help! Jump out! Never! One minute. Oh, they're saying goodbye. No, because she's got to go off with her new man. And leave me. That's okay. Go and have lots of babies. Aww. Oh. I'm getting annoyed with how all the Epstein focuses on Prince Andrew, and I dislike the royals. But if you're that scapegoat for the whole thing, I know. Yeah, listen, we need the Americans to take a little bit of a fucking leaf out of our books and the rest of the world's books, because they've done nothing, whereas people are falling around the rest of the world. Yes! I've just noticed Luna's behind me. My little white Neva. My baby. I'm not gonna wake her up though. Yeah, hopefully something comes out. Because of the Andrew stuff, you never know what he might say now, you're right? But it depends, I guess. I think the charges aren't anything to do with any sexual stuff, from what I've read. It's something a bit more political or financial or something. I'm not really sure, I only had a brief look at it. How you doing, Liam? Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for dropping into Dodo's stream today, brother. Yeah, keep an eye on him. Need a camera in his cell, 24/7 live stream. I mean, he'll be out now, I presume. But if he gets locked up, motherfucker needs a live stream in his cell. Maltbook. AI version of Reddit. Bro, a lot of the internet's AI now anyway. There's actually a subreddit called Simulated Subreddit or something like that, which is all completely AI. I found out about it the other day, I read something. Okay. Get the mushrooms out, man. They're not attacking. Oh, they are attacking. What the fuck, man? Fuck you. I was gonna let you live. Motherfucker! Oh, there'll be enough bots on Reddit. Enough of them. Not as many as on X. But there'll be a lot, I imagine. Oh yeah? I'll have a look at it in a minute. I presume it's Resident Evil. But I've not seen those films, so... I saw the first one, but very long ago. I don't know if I'd recognise it. Oh yeah, it must be, what was that other thing she did, where it was all really bad special effects? Something violet, ultraviolet, Battle Angel, no. There was one she did, I think, where she's on like a CG motorbike a lot, can't remember what it's called. What the hell, have I just got to give myself up here? Oh, right, okay. Fucking bastard. Oh, there's two! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Multipass. Yeah, 25th. Did you never see the trailer for it? We watched it a few times. Maybe you weren't in those streams, Liam. I'll show you after. I think this is nearly finished now, so. You motherfucking bird bastard! Fuck you, little man! Yeah. Have some of that, yeah, please. Fuck off, yeah? Wait. Yeah. Please have a Leo outfit. Nah, there's yeah, that would have been cool. But nah, there's like the outfit's more like something from Resident Evil. It's not just black tactical thing. Wait, what are you pushing, bro? Pushing the whole damn thing. Ah, fuck me. Okay, and every time he hits, it changes. We need him to do it again. So I've got to go down this side. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Somebody that works for IOI have decided that's their third favourite costume. Yeah, so yeah, but I don't know what you mean, community manager. Somebody at IOI has decided that's their third favourite outfit, basically. Is that what you're saying? Because I'll tell you this, it won't be in my top 20. So whoever that community manager guy is, or girl. Yeah, they're an idiot. Whoever that is, they're an idiot. Third best outfit? Not in a fucking million years, mate. It's just pure black. like a black trousers and a black like turtley neck thing and a black mask. Yeah, Sven's an idiot. Bro, you showing us a picture of it, just. I can tell from that picture it won't be in my top 20. And top 3, like putting it third. I mean, when you say top 3, you mean third, right? Or you'd say top 2, or you'd say favourite if it was your best. So he means it's third best one, which means he prefers 2 outfits. One of those has to be classic, right? Red tie, black thing. So he's saying there's only one other outfit that he likes more than that in the whole game so far. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, like there's another one, you mean? That's not been revealed? Still, let's go for something. That should be the third best. Because obviously, Classic 47, it's the best. It always will be. I love that drought. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, the Bruce Lee one only had one, right? Neva! Yes! You're back! I knew you'd come back! Are you not trolling me right now? Shut up a minute! Fucking wait 2 minutes! People are also saying the copy paste. Right, hang on, I'll read them after. I've got a lock in here. Ah! Right, I'm reading them now. People are saying they copy-paste silhouette for the other three celebrity targets to Christoph Waltz. I don't know about that. That's a bingo. Can't deny it does look like him. Never. Never. Okay, very nice. Funny. I like the mask and cape suit from Scale Best. Yeah, I like the cape one too. I don't know about that. They looked a bit like the same one as they used at the beginning of the Van Damme one as well. I think they've used that before, but it might be Christoph Waltz. It'd be a good one. He'd be a good villain, to be fair. Fuck! Fuck! Bastardo! Bastardo! Fucking hell, it's killing my thumb. Fuck you! Ah! No! Get her! Get her! Get her! Get her! Get her! Get her! Oi! Don't you fucking dare! Never. Get up. Okay, we don't have to cry. Everything's good. Epilogue. Look at that. Fucking beautiful. Spring. The season of growth. Of new life. Yeah, I was going to ask for that. Alright, I was going to ask for that. We'll do a little comparison in a minute. Just shut up a minute, okay? Slap you.
Bruma.
Oh, we got babies!
Bruma.
Babies!
Bruma.
Roma! What?
Bruma.
What's his name? It's Roman!
Bruma.
Oh, Bruma. Broma, not Roma. Let's go, Broma! Yeah, we'll have a look at, we'll do some comparisons in a minute. All the birds are back, everything's back to life. What are they called? I know the name of them, but I forgot.
Bruma.
Broma! What are you doing? Come back here, you.
Bruma. Bruma.
Bambi!
Bruma.
Let Mama sleep. Oh, Mama's awake. Hello, you.
Bruma.
Where's your fella? Where's Papa? Fuck me, it's gorgeous. Oh, look. Oh, I'm going to have to save him like we did at the beginning of the game, right? He's going to catch on the end. Yeah, come here. Oh, his mum's done it. They don't need me anymore. Oh no, because the mum remembers how I did that, right? When she couldn't make the jump. Oh, it's beautiful. Come on, you gotta be brave.
Bruma.
I said that from the very beginning. There's a character like that, but also pathologic too. I couldn't think which Studio Ghibli film it was from. But they're also very similar to the characters in Pathologic too. Same mask. Oh, was there another one? Did it only come through on Twitch? Where's Papa? So it started with the blue jay, I think, falling out of the sky. Wait, what? Oh, this time it's going to swoop. It died before. It's going to swoop, right? It's going to swoop, right? No. No. What? No, because... Because... Stupid game. I'm giving you a resentful round of applause because I get it, but you didn't need to do it. But I get it. I think And there's a couple of allegories there. Depression, the environment, constant battles. When you think you're on top and you think you've pulled yourself back out, it's not always necessarily so. We hold on to the remnants, like how she transcended into the butterflies, maybe. You get a little bit stronger every time. God damn it, Neva, why'd you have to die? Luna, I love you. Lucy! Need my cats. I've got a runny nose. Okay. I don't care about him or that film. Sorry. Actually, don't know, to be honest. It's the last really good film Scorsese made. He's had his time. 70s was his time. And 80s. Past that. That was my childhood, mine, Scorsese. Bastard. Special thanks to friends, families, that support, love, and encouragement. Encouragement. Thanks for playing. Thank you for making. And thanks Sony for giving it me, because I probably never would have bought it. Or I would have actually if I'd known it existed, because I played Grease, so I would have actually paid for that one. But I didn't even know it existed until it came up on the PS Plus list this month. DNL! DNL! I might buy the prologue. It's only £2.50. Designed to be experienced after completing the main game. 3 new locations, each featuring unique gameplay mechanics alongside new challenges, enemies, and intense boss encounters. £2.50, mate. Fucking get it bought. Get it bought, man. My sound's gone again, like, I don't know what it is with this PS5 thing. I saw this today, what was it called? A new free-to-play game? I wanted to check the trailer out for it. I can't remember the name of it. Whether free-to-play. That. Is it new? I don't even know if it is new. Is it fuck? 2023? What am I talking about? That was on the front page today for some reason. Yeah, that looked pretty chill, that. That looked quite chill, quite cozy, that. I did golf with Doc. That's a standard Thursday, brother. Every Thursday, unless I can't move, or I'm too ill, or Dodo isn't playing. Every damn Thursday, I will be there. Like my new background, by the way. It's a gacha game. Gotcha. I got you, but I got you. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Yes, the golf. Nice, nice. Love it. Doom, 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 doom. That is Luna. That is Luna. Not Lucy. Lucy likes a bum scratched, but Luna, if you go to touch, she's like, as soon as you go for the cheek, she's like, yeah, there. But Lucy likes a bum more. Oh, you couldn't hear that, could you? Audio, yeah, there we go.
Touch me. I'm doing something right now. Touch me. I said I'm... Touch me! All right, okay. Not there, you fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, there you go. Touch me! Yeah, that's right, I'm calling you out. I'm gonna post it on YouTube and Twitter. You're gonna be so embarrassed.
Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, this is really boring. Disappointed in this one, I'll be honest. Disappointing. The gun's quite nice, I guess. Sickle. Who cares? Some highlights. The elusive range. We've added a new celebrity category to the suits menus. We've solved an issue where certain disguises throughout the game could change 47's facial features. Fix an issue where Yukata disguises wearing male NPCs. Okay, none of this is VR stuff, so it doesn't matter to me. That's nice. I do like that. With the new brown. What do you call that? Bezel? Doc said it was footballer foot. Nah. That was yesterday. Call of Duty Edgelord outfit, yeah. Mr. Reaper. Nationality German. 1984? Is that? Or 64? Pretty boring. Who's this guy? Who's that fucking geezer down there? I thought you said this was high def alpha. What the fuck is this? High def? Oh, there we go. You have to click it first. Could be. To be fair, it could be. But it could be fucking anyone. That's the community. That's the guy who said, okay. I got beef with them already. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the suit's like, but this could be a whole host of people. The pearls are so nice, but give me wood any day. Oh, the grips. No, I like a pearl grip. I must admit. All that matters to me. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-do-ba-da-bee. I think it is time for a cup of tea while we load Crimewatch UK up. Someday you'll discover I don't want no other, believe me. Yeah, I would like a nice beef and Swiss malt. I've got chili and refried beans. I've already had a big bowl full today, but I'm going to have another bowl full a bit later. All that matters to me.
The stamps had been valued and
Oh, we hit 87, didn't we? There was like Midlands one coming up.
They were on public display for 2 days. Then the consignment was picked up by the same freight company which
Wait a minute, is this the wrong playlist?
12 years to transport stamps to the airport.
Because it said, I remember it saying Midlands.
Postal history and some complete collector's albums.
The stamps had been valued and catalogued by Stanley Gibbons, ready to be flown to
Crimewatch Midlands.
They were on public display for 2.
This might be rubbish, to be fair.
John Kavanagh from
This isn't proper Crimewatch.
And WPC
Bit suspicious, mate. Have a look at this.
Fuck this one.
Like a slow puncher.
I don't want no bootleg version, man. Right, let me go. That's chili, rich AF, yeah. Let me go fill up the stripe mug. Drain the weasel, and we'll be right back. Shall I put something on for you? Is there like a 2-minute thing I can put on? While I'm gone. Since you've been gone. Full disclosure, I watched this Crimewatch with that lovely redheaded police lady and her oh so smooth skin. Wait, the Hallam Phelps. I wonder what Hallam Phelps is doing nowadays. There's both of them together. Sitting on a rock. No info. No info on Hallam Phelps. Right. Flat cap. History. Right, you can watch this for a few minutes while I make a cup of tea, seeing as you did a flat cap.
Hello, and welcome once again to the Hat Historian. I'm particularly
I'll be
excited
right
about
back.
this episode, as I'm wearing what is one of my favorite amongst the hats that I own, and I will be talking about the kind of headgear it is. The flat cap. Also known, depending on where you're from, as a golf cap, scally cap, bonnet, Irish cap, and sometimes erroneously as a newsboy cap, which is different, I'll explain shortly. The flat cap has long been a symbol of European working-class men and farm workers, particularly from Britain and Ireland, and their descendants elsewhere. Despite being associated with the blue-collared, however, it was also adopted by the wealthier classes when out in their country estates, due to its comfort, informal stylishness, and agrarian connotations. It is also one of the older styles of hat that I have examined so far to still be commonly worn. Traditionally made of wool, though sometimes also from other materials, this one for example is waxed cotton, it features a small visor onto which the body of the cap is pinned down to form a low, flat shape, thence its name. So let's see where it comes from. Simple round woolen caps have been worn for a long time in colder climates, thanks to their simplicity of manufacture, cheapness, and their versatility in protecting from the weather. You can see variations of this concept, for example, in the beret or the tam o'shanter. In addition to being cheap and easy to manufacture, these could be shaped in order to protect the wearer by, for example, pulling them forward to form a sort of visor, or pulling the excess to the side to shield from the wind. In the case of the flat cap, its origins come from northern England, where men wore what they called a bonnet. This kind of hat evolved into something that was more reminiscent of what you might find in Shakespeare Place, the famous Tudor bonnet, still seen in some academic regalia. It differentiated itself from the other caps I mentioned by having a rudimentary brim that it was pulled down onto. These became popular throughout England in the 14th and 15th century, but it was an odd act of Parliament that cemented its presence in society. In 1571, the Statute of Apparel was passed, stating that every man over the age of 6 was required to wear a cap of wool, thickened and dressed in England, made within this realm, and only dressed and finished by some of the trade of cappers, on all Sundays and holidays, in an effort to bolster the domestic wool trade. People failing to do so faced a fine of 3 farthings, a little under a penny, or about $1.50 today, which might not sound like much, but was a non-negligible sum for workers at the time. I say workers because, of course, as is often the case with such things, noblemen were exempt. But that didn't stop them from wearing them as well, often made of silk or velvet, as they found them comfortable and stylish. The law didn't last long, only about 26 years, and was repealed in 1597 as being unworkable. But by then the caps had caught on and become popular in a society where covering one's head was expected. The cap continued to be worn by rural workers for the next couple of centuries with few changes. These caps, however, did not exactly resemble what we now think of as flat caps, being closer to the academic tams that some graduates still wear. In the early 19th century, some enterprising hat maker whose name was sadly lost to history decided to add a stiff visor rather than just rely on the hat being pulled forward in a vague visor shape, and pinned the top part of the cap to it. And thus the modern flat cap was born. Already common amongst rural workers, it came to cities as the Industrial Revolution emptied the countryside and brought in large amounts of laborers to work in factories and construction. These men often took their hats with them, and the flat cap became firmly associated with the working classes. From its origins in northern England and Ireland, it spread far and wide with emigrations to America, Australia, Canada, and other lands with large populations descended from these countries. Britain's influence and the large manufacture of these hats also spread them throughout Europe, particularly northern and eastern Europe, where they were quickly adopted by workers there, but also to places like Italy or Turkey, where leader Ataturk promoted them in the 1920s as a replacement of the fez in his bid to modernize the country. In America, they were popular in places with large Irish populations like Boston and New York, and can be seen in many photographs of the building booms there. Because of climate and migration patterns, they never acquired quite the rural association there that they have in Europe. Another hat that emerged in the 19th century and is closely related to the flat cap is the one I mentioned earlier, the newsboy cap. They often get mistaken for each other, but are in fact rather different. The flat cap is made of a long piece of fabric, which is then folded down onto the visor, is more oval shape and less wide, and has a smooth top. The newsboy cap is made by sewing 8 triangles of fabric together, often with a button on top, similar to how a baseball cap is made. Its similarity comes from the fact that it is also pinned down to the visor.
All right.
The shapes can...
Mine's not a flat cap then. Mine's a newsboy cap. What did he say? 8 pieces?
The button on top, similar to how a baseball cap is made. Together, the newsboy cap is made by sewing 8 triangles of fabric together, often with a button.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with a button. This is a newsboy cap, not a flat cap. TIL. I've not even got a flat cap. The other one's a flat cap, but this one I replaced it with is a newsboy cap. Ah. I bet she's got lovely hands too. Government hat scams. Yeah, I was listening while I was upstairs. That was mad. They made them wear them for 26 years, or you'd get a fine of 3 farthings. I bet they were anti-hatters like that with the COVID masks. I got yelled at by a judge in a traffic court for walking in with a hat on. Yeah, they say it's disrespectful, don't they? Disrespectful to wear a hat. Back in them days, you'd have had to wear it. Platter reveal, bro. It's just a bowl of chili. It's a bowl of chili and a piece of bread.
On top, similar to how a baseball cap is made. Its similarity comes from the fact that it is also pinned down to the visor, so the shapes
I got some
can
tortilla chips
resemble
actually,
each other
dump
from
these in
afar.
there.
But the newsboy cap is generally fuller and rounder than the flat cap.
Dump
The
them in
newsboy
there.
cap is often more of an urban hat, rarely seen in the countryside, although in American and British cities, they often occupy the same cultural niche and can be seen as interchangeable. It obviously got its name from the 19th century newspaper sellers, young boys who greatly favored the style. As opposed to the newsboy cap, which stayed firmly restricted to the working classes,
She's
the
back
flat
in here
cap
for now.
also spread to the European gentry in the post-World War I years. With its rural
I think it's because
connotation,
Lucy's been
it
sleeping
was
on
seen
there,
as an
so she's
acceptable form of headwear for the upper
exerting
classes
her
to wear
dominance
on their
again.
or their friends' country estates. Less formal and more comfortable when, for example, riding horses than the tall top hats or stiff bowlers that were seen in the cities. It was also less cumbersome when traveling than fedoras, and would sometimes be worn backwards when driving an open-topped automobile, to avoid having it blown off the head. It was also adopted as part of golfing attire for similar reasons, and can still be seen being worn by the wealthy in Europe, particularly in Britain, at country events such as hunts. It is also popular.
What's this fucking Scrooge McDuck set of books? See him? Scrooge McDuck.
Popular among some
Competitive
horse riders when
catnapping,
not
huh?
wearing a helmet. These hats are often made of a slightly finer and lighter material than their working-class equivalent, often with classic tweed motifs. This hat, like so many others, saw decline in the 1960s as men began to eschew the wearing of headwear altogether. Seen as old-fashioned, as unfashionably rural, for the second half of the 20th century, it tended to be associated in many places with older men or slightly eccentric people, such as yours truly. However, due to its previously mentioned cheapness and practicality, as well as its cultural associations with places like Ireland or its working-class history, it didn't vanish quite as thoroughly as hats like fedoras or bowlers, enduring in small urban pockets of Britain, Ireland, and New England. From there, it experienced something of a renaissance in the early 21st century. It was adopted by some hip-hop artists who would often wear it backwards or sideways, the same way that they sometimes wear baseball caps. But it also regained favor amongst actors and athletes, as can be seen here. Some subcultures in Europe have adopted it for its working class heritage.
getting.
It has also bridged the gender gap, being adopted by some women as a style element. Its slightly
careful.
countercultural look also made it popular with hipsters,
If it's
maybe
still
because
minus
of the erstwhile
45.
uncool image I mentioned above. Shows like Peaky Blinders have added to its popularity in recent years, though Cillian Murphy's character tends to wear a newsboy cap, not a flat cap. And of course, some people just continue to wear it because they like the look. And it is still quite present in rural Europe, where it first originated. It is probably more worn today than any of the other hats I have talked about so far.
337,000 views,
it's
this.
not going anywhere.
The Hat
So I hope once
Historian.
again that you enjoyed this video and will join me again soon for another hat.
Can I have a
Until
like,
then,
mate? Kept
tip
us
my hat
busy
to you.
while I was... The Hat Historian. How long has he been doing this? 4 years. Pretty niche. Surprised she didn't go up, follow me out then. She hasn't had any dinner yet.
Welcome. In this month's programme, we need you to be a real-life armchair detective on some of Britain's most
Hang on a minute.
This month. Welcome. In this month's programme, we need you to be a real-life
They're going
armchair
again.
detective on some of Britain's most notorious crimes, with photos of faces you might recognise, film of crimes as they actually took place, some names you might know, and a knife that could lead to the attacker of an 11-year-old in Manchester.
As always, the investigating officers and the BBC researchers are manning the phones,
Okay, so not that bad.
waiting to take your call if you think you can help with any of tonight's cases. The number to ring is 01 811 8055. Our reconstructions tonight include a robbery in which treasured family paintings were taken, and a case you might have seen in the headlines last month, the murder of a private detective as he left a pub in South London.
Axe in the head. Why did we look at that the other day? Wasn't this something to do with fucking... I think it... What was this private detective on? I think it was like... I think there's something dodgy on this one. Oh, that chili's too good. I'm going to have to finger it. I can't leave those bits. It's too good. Wasn't he linked to that nuclear thing? I think this might be some dodgy one again that's going to get us put on a fucking watch list if we look into this one too much.
And can you help us track down two appallingly callous robbers who stole guns and then...
I remember this one. Set him on fire. I don't think he died, but he fucking nearly died.
...to their victim. Police would also like to find a man who's a former aide to Enoch Powell and a friend of Harvey Procter.
Boo.
He could be armed and dangerous.
Viewers have been turning up suspiciously cheap cigarettes all over Britain. After last month's programme, we reconstructed
Enoch
a series
fucking
of lorry
Powell.
hijacks in London in which over £500,000 worth of cigarettes were stolen. Nearly 300 viewers rang in with information. As a result, several people have been questioned by detectives.
Blokes in the back just watching the
We'll give
cameras,
you
yeah.
more news when we can.
Viewers who called about the wages
To be fair, no
snatch
one's
at the
phoned in
Prince's
yet.
Plutonium factory in Huyton, Merseyside, gave police so much
They're just
information
starting, so they've
that
got
many
no work
leads
to
are
do.
still to be followed up. One important witness, though, has still not come forward. The driver of a black cab who picked up 4 men in Speke on Thursday the 19th of February. If you know who that driver was, please call us.
We also showed this man who tried to rob a building society in London. Two viewers
no teeth.
independently phoned the Crimewatch studio with a name, and detectives are hoping to trace him soon. They now think they know who he is. Please call us if you know where he is.
After last month's Aladdin's Cave, police have found the owner of the antique desk which was stolen from North London last June. And 15 viewers helped us to trace the winners of the third prize in the Fastnet Cup in 1937. The Silver Cup will soon
Hang on a
be given
minute.
back to its third stolen from North London last June. Police have found the owner of the antique desk which was stolen from North London last June.
How would they know it was stolen from North London if they didn't know who the owner was?
And 15 viewers helped us to trace the winners of the third prize in the Fastnet Cup in 1937. The Silver Cup will soon
Blah, blah,
January,
blah.
2 men were seen running away from the car park. Mr.
This was unsolved.
be charged with theft and deception. A week after we showed a photograph of him, he walked into a betting shop in London. An assistant there recognised him from the programme, and she phoned the police. Minutes later, he was arrested and has now been charged.
Our first reconstruction this month is a particularly disturbing crime, and I want to be very clear about that. It's a robbery on a gun shop in Hinckley in Leicestershire 7 weeks ago, in which the owner was doused in petrol and set on fire. Alan Bray represented Great Britain in the combat pistol team for the Olympics in 1964. He's married with 3 children, but he's now critically ill in the Birmingham Burns unit. Hinckley is in the Midlands between Leicester and Coventry, and not far from the M69. Our reconstruction starts 2 weeks before the robbery. This row of shops in the centre of Hinckley is where Alan Bray has run his gun shop for some 14 years.
He might have died, actually. Thinking about it.
On 2 occasions before the robbery, 2 men were seen opposite the shop, seated in a car. The driver appeared to be making sketch drawings. A witness remembered them because of the unusual way they'd parked their white Fiesta car. Monday, the 9th of March, the day before the robbery, this woman saw 2 men approach the back of the gun shop. Tuesday, the 10th of March, at lunchtime, 1:30.
My birthday again. It's about 4 times it's come up. I was 9 that day. What was I getting for my birthday? My 9th birthday. NES was 11th birthday. Already had my Spectrum. That'd been my little TV, you know, my portable TV, my 14-inch Hitachi. 14-inch Hitachi portable TV, 1987. It was like that. It had a glass plate on the front. I remember it had a glass plate on the front. So it had these little clips where you clipped it in, and you could like pull the glass plate out. That wasn't it. That wasn't it either. Mine was covered in stickers after about a week. I remember the buttons on the front of it. That's 1993, mate. I said 1987. 1985. Anyway. Maybe it was that.
GPM.
Probably not for birthday, actually. That would have been a Christmas present, a TV.
I want an egg on about 50 or 60 pounds. It's for shooting at Rushton.
Is it for rabbits and pigeons?
Yes.
Yes. Try that.
Is it for rabbits and pigeons?
Well, there's quite a large selection. Would you like to look through these brochures?
We're from the police, checking security. Have you seen any suspicious-looking characters around?
No, why?
Well, the police have been keeping their eye on this row of shops for a couple of days. We've reason to believe there might be an attempted raid on your shop.
Well, I haven't seen anyone suspicious at all. What's it all about?
As you probably know, there was an armed raid on the gun shop a couple of weeks ago, and we think the same men are going to make an attempt on your shop.
Well, look, can you hang on a moment? I've got a customer in the shop. I'll just check that he's all right. You all right?
These are some plans of your shop. You take a look at these while I just get some photos out the car, okay?
Just a minute. I'm sure you are who you say you are, but I think I ought just to check with the local police to make sure everything's in order. Routine security.
That's fine. Here's a man you want to speak to. I'll get the photos out the car, okay? There's a uniformed policeman just down the road. You ask him to pop in a minute. Cheers.
Get easy! Shut up! Right. Quick! Quiet. What do you want? Is it money? Come on, hurry up. I want shotguns. It's your arm. I'm not going to clear you out. Come on. Keep still. Right. Quiet. Where are your car keys? In my coat pocket in the cloakroom.
I'm not wearing car keys, I'm wearing corduroys.
Hurry up, come on. Come on, quick.
Do you want to come in? Won't be a second.
There's a customer in the shop. You'd better be quiet. Have you got any alarm systems? It's sharks.
Any hidden cameras?
No, I haven't. Chuck some petrol on him.
I'll ask you once again. Have you got any hidden cameras?
You can't do that.
You should have told us more about the alarm.
Hello? Call the police!
Right, Looney. On your food, Baba.
3 miles from the shop, 2 men were seen moving guns from one car into what was probably a white Ford Cortina. Ian Lacey has told me this is by far the most grotesque crime he's ever had to investigate, or any of your colleagues come to that. How is Alan Bray at the moment?
Alan is still very, very poorly. His injuries are so horrific that he faces years and years of surgery in order that he can lead some sort of meaningful life.
For people to understand just how badly he was burned, he only got away because the fire was so severe it burnt through the ropes that were tethering him.
If those bonds hadn't burned, then this evening, Nick, you and I would have been talking about a murder.
The incredible thing, the truly incredible thing, if it isn't incredible enough that someone should do that to another human being, is it seems totally motiveless. They'd done the robbery, they got the guns. Why did they do it?
Absolutely. You're saying what I've been saying to myself for weeks, that we just cannot find any reason why anybody would want to inflict
Fucking
that
psychopath,
sort of
man.
injury on a fellow human being.
Now, it did seem that Alan might die for some time, actually, but he's been able to give you something of a description now.
Yes, he has. And also, we've had a breakthrough in the last few days. We've had detectives with him, and he's been able to give us an artist's impression of the blonde robber. And anybody looking at that artist's impression, if they think they can put a name to it, I would urge them to ring me.
One of the witnesses corroborates that. Incidentally, one witness, the guy who was in the shop, hasn't come forward yet, has he? You're still appealing to find him.
This is the man
customer.
who may or may not have been the customer. Despite all our efforts, we haven't traced that man.
Now, they left behind a clue. We saw at the beginning of the reconstruction, there they were sketching away. They left some sketches there.
Yes, they did. We were able to recover from the shop a sketch
They caught
which
him.
is obviously taken from where the Fiesta was parked, of the back of Alan's shop.
Now, this is what the back of the shop looks like, and the sketch is obviously taken from the same position. And whoever did it, he can draw perspective. Now, somebody might recognise something in that drawing there. There's a substantial reward, isn't there? £12,000.
Yes, there is £12,000 on offer. We lost 29 firearms in total. Strangely enough, most of the villains that I've spoken to since this crime are so sickened and horrified as we are by it that the reward is almost incidental to
But
them.
if I mean, you've brought a series of guns here which are very similar to those that are missing, if someone's in possession of one of these, they're going to be very reluctant to call in, aren't they? They get implicated themselves?
If I could only get the message across to them that all I am interested in is finding the 2 men that set fire to Alan Bray, I'm not interested in how they came by weapons, where they think they came from. Anybody who can help in any way, I would urge them to please ring me.
Ian Lacey, it may sound a cliche, but I'm sure the whole nation hopes you get your men tonight. If you can help in any way, please call us. Remember this program.
Oh, he died in 2018. Aged 87. if that is him, Alan Herbert Bray. Don't often see one of them on a Wikipedia page. Doesn't say anything about the... There was 3 men, so the guy at the front was, what do you call it? Decoy? Oh, fuck off. Robber's aim was to knock out dealer. Start free trial. Fuck off, man. Let me just read it, you bastards. Interview with John Pirrie, owner of the Claymore Hotel, who recognised one of the attackers, Michael Patrick, and his girlfriend Karen Pirrie, when they booked into the hotel. Library shots of the Braze shop in Hinckley. Have you eaten that, Baba? Hinckley Times. It's Pitchfork. Here we go. Oh, it's a different fucking... Oh, it says here anyway. The robbers were caught and sentenced for their actions. But I don't think I can read it. Doesn't say any more than that. That's all we know.
The program is live. You can speak to any one of the detectives behind me, or to a BBC researcher if you prefer. The number 01811 8055 01811 8055.
Going back bed now.
If you prefer, you can call the incident room in Leicester, Leicester 482 400. That's 0533, the code for Leicester 482 400.
Well, now to the incident desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly. This month we have some clothing that may identify a murder victim, a penknife that could help trace a man who attacked an 11-year-old in Manchester, and a video which shows a raid taking place on a Surrey petrol station. Here are Superintendent David Hatcher and Constable
Luna,
Helen
licky legs, Luna, licky legs, Luna, licky legs, licky legs, Luna.
Just yesterday morning, a young woman's body was found near Boxley Village outside Maidstone. She'd been strangled. Her body was wrapped in these night dresses. They both have writing on. One says, "Give us a kiss at bedtime," and the other has this bear motif with the words, "I can see you." And there's a jacket which was probably hers. It's grey, white and maroon. The woman was about 30, 5'1" and slim. She had black hennaed hair and there's a burn scar on her right upper arm. She also had a deformed left foot. Someone must know who she is. Ring us now.
Today there have been dramatic new developments into the murder of 26-year-old Shaney Warren, who was found in Taplow Lake in Buckinghamshire on Easter Saturday. Shaney lived in Stoke Poges, only 4 miles from where she was found dead.
I think they did a reconstruction on this. If she's the grass cuttings girl, they did. Are you going to mention grass cuttings?
At 6 p.m. on Good Friday, she finished mowing her lawn and was seen loading the cuttings into...
Fucking mate, when it comes to Crimewatch, it's locked in. They do a full reconstruction on it, maybe next month, maybe the month after.
...to her black Vauxhall Cavalier. It's thought she may have intended taking them to her parents' home in Gerrard's Cross, 2 miles away. But her body was found here. Today, a new witness has come forward who says that at 6:15 p.m. he saw a black car broken down on the A4 just outside Maidenhead and only half a mile from Taplow Lake. He noticed 3 men and a young woman peering under the bonnet. Could that have been Shaney? And who are the 3 men? We've also just learned that at 11:30 that night, a light blue Metro was seen parked in the lay-by at Taplow Lake. 2 hours later, Shaney's black Cavalier was seen parked in the same lay-by. The light blue Metro had gone, and so had the keys to Shaney's car. And it's now known that Shaney's brown leather purse is missing. It's an oval shape with 2 zips. If you can help with any of these leads, ring us now.
Next, we'd like you to take a look at 2 men who've robbed in the south, but may well come from the north. Here they are on February the 17th this year, robbing a petrol station at Blindley Heath, Surrey. They got away with £193, some cigarettes and lighters. We think they are also responsible for other armed robberies in
Fucking
Surrey
lighters.
and Sussex this
Just
year.
take more cigarettes.
The first man is described as 40 to 45.
Hey, grab them lighters.
5'10",
Fucking
with a
pound
beer belly.
each.
The second man may be Mediterranean or Asian, about 25, slim and nearly 6 foot tall. One of their victims said they spoke with northern accents, and people who think they met them in pubs in Surrey remember them saying they worked as crane erectors. Ring us now if you recognise them.
Next, we need to find a man who attacked an 11-year-old girl in Manchester last month. Millgate Fields is an open area in the Didsbury suburb to the southwest of the city. On the 25th of March, 2 girls were out walking there when they were confronted by a man who threatened them with a knife. They've helped us to compile this video fit of him. He's about 18, 5 foot 10 inches and slim. He has blonde hair with brown streaks and large freckles and was wearing a 2-tone anorak. Luckily, one of the girls escaped and ran screaming to her father, who was walking ahead. The attacker ran off. This knife was found later. Notice it has the name Busby on the handle. Look at his face again and ring us now if you know who he is.
That ain't a fucking penknife, by the way. They called it a penknife. That ain't no penknife. That's a lock knife. That's a fucking penknife. Well, that's a Swiss Army knife, but penknives are much smaller. Like that. That was a fucking lock knife.
Photographed at the NSPCC dress show in the Savoy Hotel earlier this month. They were designed by Annalisa Sharp.
Not that it makes a difference, I
On
guess.
Tuesday the 14th of April, the evening after the fashion show, thieves broke into her studio in Holland Road, West London, and stole 12 dresses from her treasure collection. Annalise's workroom was completely ransacked. The thieves also took 2 portfolios containing her life's work in fashion design. These dresses are almost identical to 3 of those stolen, except one like this had a lurex bodice, and an identical design to this was a much paler pink. The stolen dresses are worth about £400 each, and they all have this label in the back. Detectives believe that the dresses may have been stolen to be copied, but someone must know where they are. If you've seen them, call us now.
The number to call if you can help is 01811 8055. 01811 8055.
We'll now have a look at these greetings cards. The pictures are from paintings by a British artist called Hector Caferi. He worked mainly in watercolours and often painted French and English ports around the turn of the century, and also flowers and landscapes. Lately, his pictures have enjoyed something of a revival, fetching up to £17,000. Some of the original paintings have been passed down to the artist's grandson, who lives with his wife in Watford, Hertfordshire. Last month, his entire collection was stolen. It's worth about £50,000. At the request of the couple, we've changed their name for our reconstruction, which begins 4 days before the robbery on Saturday.
Hey, you'd have to do more than that these days with the internet and that. Let's find out who his nephew is. Could probably do it right now.
The 28th of February in Bedford. That Saturday, GB Auctions in Bedford were holding their usual weekend car and van sale. Hundreds of prospective buyers had gathered to bid for any likely-looking bargains coming under the auctioneer's hammer. Lot 21 was an ex-British Telecom van.
Clever.
Registration number FFL 917W. According to normal practice, it had been stripped of its telecom logos.
Soon putting them back on, mate.
440 been selling at £440. It goes out, sold in. I'll take 50. Once, twice, sold done at 450. Yeah, Mustang.
Whoever bought the van paid cash, and the name and address he left before driving it away turned out to be false. 4 days later and 40 miles away, in the Cassierbury Park estate in Watford, police believe it was the same van, now with full telecom livery restored, which pulled into a small cul-de-sac. Mrs. Walker didn't see the van. She was on the phone to her daughter at the time.
Oh, green. Oh, Daddy likes that. No, I can't tell him. He's off golfing. Oh, all right, darling. Yes, you're always in such a rush. Right, bye.
A neighbour then saw what she took to be 2 telecom engineers at work by a telegraph pole. Moments later, the van reversed into Mrs. Walker's drive.
Good morning, madam. Telephone engineers.
Telephone? Well, what's the trouble?
Well, there seems to be some problems with the phones in the street and we're checking...
Mrs. Walker wasn't expecting British Telecom, but she remembered a telecom area survey some weeks before when she'd mentioned there'd been some crackle on her line. She assumed they'd come about that.
Well, would it be all right if you come in?
Yes. Yes, come in.
Where is your phone, love?
Just over there.
Oh, right. I thought so. Dead.
Dead?
Dead as a doornail.
I've just been bloody using it.
Well, that's strange. It was working just now.
Have you got any other phones in the house?
Upstairs in the bedroom. Yes, it's dead.
Yeah, have you got a ladder, love?
Yes, there's one in the garage.
The men and their van seemed credible, but Mrs. Walker was beginning to have her doubts.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have a look in the loft.
Is that really necessary? It's a bit grubby up there, I think.
Yeah. Pass the torch there.
Here you go.
Yeah, touch.
But be careful of the burglar alarm wires.
Yeah, yeah. Thought so. The wires up there are totally frozen up. We're going to need a blow heater or a hairdryer. Have you got
Frozen up?
Come on, there's one in the van.
one? Yeah. Be back in a minute, all right?
Now Mrs. Walker was really worried. Her first thought was to hide her jewellery.
I can ring the old bell, love. She seems pretty switched on.
Oh, Steve. Steve, there, good boy. Oh, my God.
Right. Me and him have only got 6 months to live.
Yeah, and we're gonna live it up. So do as we say.
So you come here.
Okay, move. Quick.
For some strange reason, the 2 men had now decided to pull on balaclavas and produce shotguns.
Seeing your faces, you daft cunts. Right, me and him have only got 6 months to live. We're going to live it up. Okay, now.
In the study, they shackled Mrs. Walker's hands behind her back.
Oh, my God. Please don't hurt me.
They didn't seem to want to hurt her, but just to keep her out of the way.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Wait. What's you? Oh. Oh, please tell me what you're taking.
They took all the paintings they could find from the walls and from the loft.
Listen, love, you're a nice lady, right? When's your husband coming home?
I don't know.
You don't know. Anyway, here's a key, okay?
About an hour later, 6 miles away, near Chipperfield Common, a motorist saw 2 men beside a telecom van and another larger van parked by a narrow bend. Later that morning, and in that same lane, 2 girls from a local riding school saw flames coming from the woods. A yellow telecom van was ablaze. Through the...
Maybe they beat up their beauty engineers and stole their clothes. Hey, maybe.
smoke, they saw 2 people on a motorcycle. They watched them ride off in the direction of Chipperfield village.
Getting all that pollution for this reconstruction.
Well, do you think those paintings were actually changing hands at the spot where the witness saw the two vans parked?
I think it's most unlikely because, as we saw from the reconstruction, it's a very narrow lane there. And in fact, if we look at the micromap, we can see that from the Castleberry estate, it is in fact 6 miles to Chipperfield Common, and the main route they should have taken was Bucks Hill. There is an alternative via Old House Lane, and obviously we're appealing to anybody who may well have seen that transaction taking place anywhere between those 2 points.
Right. And there were 11 paintings involved altogether, weren't there?
11 paintings in all, the majority of them by Hector Caffieri. In fact, Medici Cards have been able to make these reproductions for us. This one's the French fisherman, and we have a village wedding scene here again in France, and finally a French fish market.
Any idea where any of these paintings might be now?
Well, they're very popular at the moment, and in fact there is a market for them in Holland.
What about descriptions of the men? What do they look
Netherlands, mate, thank you very much.
like?
Well, again, we've been very fortunate there. A number of witnesses have been able to build us up a very good video fit, and we can see that the man number one, the one with the glasses on, he's described as 20 to 26 years old, very, very thin and very pale, almost albino looking. And one of the witnesses described him as possibly undergoing some drastic medical treatment, perhaps chemotherapy.
Yeah, we can see on the glasses as well.
That's right.
So the fact, when they said that they were only had 6 months to live, they could really have been telling the truth, perhaps?
They could have been. They did mention that they had AIDS, but again, with the glasses, that couldn't be could be true or could be false. We don't know.
And these men obviously weren't art experts because they stole one of Mrs. Walker's daughter's paintings, didn't
Yes,
they?
that was a watercolour done by the daughter of the family, and again they stole a print of Castleberry House.
Right. Now the van itself was bought 2 days before the robbery. They finally drove it away from the auction 2 days before the robbery. Where was it in those 2 days, do you think?
Well, they gave a false name, the name of Jones, but the address they gave, Trident Drive in Houghton Regis, actually exists. The address has obviously been checked and it isn't connected, but obviously anybody in that sort of area would be interested to know where the van was for those 2 days.
Right, well there is a reward, isn't there, of £2,000?
£2,000, yes.
Right, and by the way, do remember that if British Telecom engineers do call, they always call with prior notice, so don't accept anybody you haven't heard from before. Please call us if you do think you can help. The number here is 01811 8055, or call Hertfordshire Police on Welwyn Garden City 331011. That's 0707, the code for Welwyn Garden City.
Welwyn Garden City.
Now to photo call. Pictures of people you may know, or indeed who you might meet in the next few days. All of them are wanted by the police. Here again are David Hatcher and Helen Phelps.
Our first case on tonight's photo call is a cheque fraudster who so far got away with nearly £200,000. This is him, and so are these, taken from security cameras in 30 different banks. He cashes cheques at £100 a time at banks in London and the home counties, but chequebooks themselves have often been stolen from as far afield as Yorkshire and Cornwall. Look at him again, with and without his horn-rimmed specs, and if you know who or where he is, call us now.
Next, a man who's been caught in the act 3 times, but so far only on camera in building societies in Essex. Here he is last November at the Anglia Building Society in Gants Hill, Ilford. He threatened staff and may have had a gun in that plastic bag. In his hurry to escape, he dropped several fivers on the floor. But that was his second visit. Here he is in the same clothes at the same building society when he robbed it last August. And the month before that, he was in Dagenham, robbing a Leeds permanent building society. This time he seems to have left his baseball cap at home. Earlier this month, he robbed another branch of the Leeds in Hornchurch. He claims to be armed and could strike again. Look at all 3 pictures, and if you know him, please call us.
Next, Peter William Preston, who we'd like to talk to about some missing video equipment. Since January 1986, he's been visiting shops from Aberdeen to Hampshire and persuading the proprietors to loan him video equipment. He also hired a silver Volvo GLT estate car, registration number B686OSA, which has not been returned. Preston claims either to be a filmmaker or a dealer in second-hand video equipment. He's 43 years old, 5'10", well-spoken, and is often accompanied by a woman and an 8-year-old girl. If you've seen him, call us.
Now the face of a man who has been heard but not seen since last summer. His name is Peter Jonathan Denby, a London solicitor. On the 3rd of June last year, police, called to Down Street, Mayfair, were threatened by 2 armed men who leapt out of a parked car as they approached it. Last week, one of the gunmen, Philip Callaghan, was found guilty of this offence. During his trial, the court heard that Denby was believed to have been the driver of the car. Since his disappearance, Denby has been in touch with people he knows. He has contacts with Conservative MPs and used to be parliamentary aide to Ulster Unionist MP Enoch Powell. There have been unconfirmed reports that Denby had links with Ulster Protestant terrorists. When Denby's Jaguar car was found, a bomb squad was called and blew it up. Denby was known to enjoy a flamboyant lifestyle, and we think he must be in the country. Ring us now if you know where he is, but don't approach him. He could be dangerous. And call us if you recognise any of our photo call faces.
And here's the number if there's anyone you recognise. 01 811 8055. That's 01 811 8055.
It's just over 6 weeks now since a private detective called Daniel Morgan was found dead in a car park of a pub in South London. It was gruesome. He'd been killed with an axe. The police described the case as a sticker. In other words, it's one they just can't solve. For nearly 30 hours, they did hold for questioning Daniel Morgan's partner, John Rees, and 2 of Rees's relations. And as you may have
There was a lot of cases of people going into shops saying, "Can I borrow this?" Walking out with pretty much anything. Yeah, what was the other one?
Maybe you can help. Our film starts in Sydenham,
The Crossbow.
South London. Daniel Morgan loved the drama of being a private eye. He saw himself as a gumshoe in a TV series, and he liked to boast about the glamour of the job.
The fuck? Hang on, what's going on here? Hang on, let me rewind.
And he liked drama.
Oh, he's a private detective.
Daniel Morgan
Private
loved the
fucking
drama
Peeping
of
Tom.
being a private eye. He saw himself as a gumshoe in a TV series, and he liked to boast about the glamour of the job.
It's 1:10.
Collecting bad debts or seeking evidence of a divorce case. But it did involve a lot of cloak and dagger work, and it could have made him many enemies.
I could do that. That's a job I could do. Private detective. How do you become a private detective? Do you need any fucking PR? There it is. In UK. Relevant qualifications. Obtain an SIA license. Well, anyone can get them. They're really easy. And develop. I've already got the essential skills, mate. Problem solving and communication. Not currently required to have a formal license. SIA is expected. In the future, not even needed out. Pass a criminal CRB check to ensure you have no criminal convictions. My last criminal convictions were when I was 17, 30 years ago. They'll be wiped off now. Obtaining a degree or certificate in private investigation, criminology or related field can be beneficial. Don't need it, mate. 40 years of experience watching Crimewatch and true crime shows. Sherlock Holmes, Poirot fan. Accredited training course such as the level 3 award, I can do that, no problem. Already got the essential skills. Set professional goals. Catching crims. Gain experience. Yo, there's an option for my later years, man. Live streaming private eye.
Apart from his work, Daniel Morgan's abiding interest was fast cars.
Just do
he had
it.
Several old ones kept in various places in South London, and he was devoted to his 2 young children.
Come on, Daddy.
I guess I'd need a car. I'd need a fucking car, wouldn't I? So I'd have to take my driving license. Well, I could get a
described him
motorbike.
as a workaholic. It was nothing for him to drive in his BMW, to do a job in East Anglia, maybe go on to another in the Midlands, and perhaps manage a third in the West Country, all in a single day. They were mostly dirty jobs, though, that other people didn't want to do.
Fucking hell, geezer's robbing cars. What's he doing?
He specialised in what are known as motor snatchbacks, repossessing cars for which finance payments hadn't been maintained.
Fucking hell. Won't be doing none of that, mate.
Bloody nutcase.
I'll be after proper crims, me.
Check them figures. They seem okay.
Daniel Morgan and his partner John Rees had been in business together for some 6 years, and it made them a good living.
There's no doubt by tonight.
But it wasn't just the money, it was the excitement that made him work so hard. Summons serving, bailiffing, carrying out court orders, which are the stock in trade of the modern private detective.
Nah, fuck all
A lot
that.
of it caused distress, but he seemed
Exactly,
to
I don't want to be doing that.
unreal power it gave him.
What do you want?
You know what we want. It's all legal, and you've got to let her go.
Fucking hell. Yeah, this guy was making enemies. Leave that to the council, mate. Social workers.
On the day before he died, Daniel left his office in High Street, Thornton Heath, at about 5 o'clock. He'd spent most of the day there, but police are anxious to know where he went for the next 2 hours.
Listen, okay, lads, listen. What are you having anyway? Is it?
By 8 that Monday evening, he was drinking in the Golden Lion pub in Sydenham with his partner, Jonathan Rees, and 4 other men.
Large brandy and soda, a couple of pints of bitter, and white wine, they said there, what yourself.
Next day, Tuesday, he and a colleague came back to the office at around 4:30 after spending the day in Slough. They were in buoyant mood when they were...
Look how they're making him out be a bit of a cunt, like. I wonder if this was under... yeah, you know what? There's something about this case that I remember. It was fishy as fuck. I remembered it. He was investigating police. He was investigating police on something. And I'm wondering if they've had a word with Crimewatch to make him look like a bit of a bastard, like, so not many people ring in or something.
They went in to see one of their staff.
Police corruption or something like that he was working on.
Traffic on the bloody motorway, what do you think? Anyway, I've got 16 warrants and some off for tomorrow.
Good. I've got some money for you. £70, £1,100. Okay.
Right.
At about 5:30, after making a few phone calls and with all the money in his pocket, Daniel left the office. He and John Rees had arranged to meet a contact later that evening, again in the Golden Lion.
I'm off now, John. See you in the pub at 7:30. Okay?
Yeah, okay, see you then.
Do they mention it in the... I remember those top hat ass buckets.
But Daniel had another appointment first. He met a woman here in Regan's
Hello,
Wine
hello,
Bar
hello.
in Brigstock Road, not far from his office. There were only a handful of other people there. Possibly someone was watching them. Daniel said he had to go early because he was due at the Golden Lion later on. The couple left the wine bar shortly after 7. Was he perhaps followed from here? If not, who else knew where he was going next? Only one other witness has been traced so far who saw Daniel between 7 and 7:30.
Oh, Danny, you're just the man. Could you give us a hand with the boards? Cheers. Thank you.
This is just near his office in Thornton Heath High Street.
Yeah, sure. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
John Rees had already parked his car at the front of the pub. Daniel Morgan put his car at the back. The man they were supposed to meet didn't turn up, and the two of them drank alone. One witness remembers 2 people of Mediterranean appearance looking intently through the window. There weren't many other drinkers in the saloon bar, though there was a ladies' darts team in the back room. Were you there that night?
Yeah, might as well.
The barmaid at the Golden Lion remembers Daniel buying his last round.
Here we go, lad. Guess a white wine and soda, brandy and coke.
One for yourself, love.
Right, I'm off then. See you tomorrow.
John Reese told the police he left to go to his car at the front of the pub at about 9 p.m. He assumed Daniel was headed for the rear car park. But did Daniel go out the back way to the car park? And did he go with someone, or did he meet his killer in the dark? Close to his car, someone struck him from behind and then hit him 3 more times. Lying next to Daniel Morgan's body were the 2 packets of crisps, which police think were for his children. Douglas Campbell is looking for anyone who was in the Golden Lion in Sydenham Road on that evening, but you're also trying to find who sold this axe. Now, this actually isn't the murder weapon.
Now, that is a replica we bought, but it's identical to the murder weapon.
And it has this orange wax in the top here. It's Chinese.
It's a Chinese axe. They're imported into this country in the thousands, but what is more significant is the way it's taped. It's got 2 elastoplasts on the handle.
As though to be gripped, like that.
That's right, as if to assist the grip or to stop the perspiration from somebody's hands, allowing it to slip. I would ask anybody who saw that axe or sold it in the days leading up to the 10th of March, or who saw it with the plaster on it, to let me know. It might have been left in the back of a car or in a boot.
Now, you have a photo in your possession. You're trying to trace the subject.
Yes, we have a photo of a young lady. It came into our possession, and 6 weeks into the inquiry, we're still unable to identify her.
She may be quite irrelevant, of course.
Might have nothing to do with Danny Morgan at all, but I would ask the girl to come forward so at least we can eliminate her or know exactly who she is.
And a watch was stolen.
A Rolex watch was stolen from the deceased body.
Right, identical to this one.
It is a Rolex.
Okay, you believe that somebody must know, even though this could have been a lone attack, you believe somebody either knows or suspects?
Well, in all major crimes, I feel that obviously there's the killer or the criminal, but there's always some other person who suspects that that person is responsible, and I would ask that person in this case to come forward to help us solve this brutal killing.
All right, well, the number to call here is 01811.
Have I misremembered this? Maybe it wasn't. They didn't mention it, did they? Daniel Morgan. Murder. 1987. I fucking knew it! It found that the Met Police had a form of institutional corruption which had concealed or denied failings in the case. There was something about it though, hang on. 2006, Morgan's unsolved murder was described by Jeanette Arnold, a former Labour co-op politician who served as chair of the London Assembly, as a reminder of the culture of corruption and unaccountability within the Met. Here we go. It was his partner. Reese was arrested in April '87 on suspicion of murder, along with Morgan's future replacement at Southern, Detective Sergeant Sid Fillery, and 2 brothers, Glenn and Gary Vian. All were released without charge. Over the next 3 decades, several additional police inquiries conducted. In 2009, Fillery, the Vian brothers, and a builder, James Cook, appeared at the Old Bailey, charged with the murder. Trial collapsed in 2011 after evidence obtained from supergrasses was deemed inadmissible. Shortly after the case, the activity of Reese as a private investigator became the centre of allegations concerning the conduct of journalists of the now defunct News of the World. I knew there was something dodgy in this one. Sid Fillery, based at Catford Police Station, was assigned to the case, but did not reveal to his superiors that he had been working unofficially for Southern Investigations. It was alleged that Reese, after disagreements with Mormon, told Keith Lennon, an accountant at Southern, that police at Catford, who were friends of his, were either going to murder Morgan or would arrange it, and that Fillery would replace Morgan as Reese's partner. So I got it wrong. He wasn't, he wasn't investigating police, but obviously some dodgy cops had been paid off by his partner to take over the business, essentially. In 87, summer, DC Alan Taffy Holmes, an acquaintance of Morgan, was found to have died by suicide under mysterious circumstances. Morgan and Holmes had allegedly collaborated on unveiling police corruption. I was right, it was that. They were working on police corruption. This was discounted by Daniel Morgan Independent Panel Report. PC Derek Haslam claimed to be one of Morgan's sources for this allegation, but was discounted as a serial fantasist by Baroness O'Lone. The murder of Stephen Lawrence in 94. Whoa, wait till we get to Stephen Lawrence. Holy fuck. That went on for years, didn't it? Jesus. Brought further insight into ongoing police corruption in South East London. In 98, the Met Deputy Assistant Commissioner secretly conducted an intelligence gathering operation with potential links to the murder, during which Southern Investigations Office was bugged by a known police informant. In 2000, Rees was found guilty of conspiring to plant cocaine on an innocent woman to discredit her in a child custody battle, and sentenced to 7 years imprisonment for attempting to pervert the course of justice. This is just dodgy as fuck all the way up to 2011, man. Do you know Gary Webb? Maybe. Crack plaques route. Yo, hang on. CIA-backed Nicaraguan Contras were connected to cocaine trafficking that fueled the 80s crack epidemic in LA. I feel like I've known something about this. That's not the Tom Cruise character in that fucking film, is it? After the collapse of the Old Bailey trial in 2011, it was revealed that Rees, his partner, who took over the business, had earned $150k a year from the News of the World for supplying illegally obtained information about people in the public eye. In 2021, Morgan's family issued a legal claim against the Met, alleging misfeasance in a public office and breaches by the Human Rights Act. In July 2023, it was announced the family had reached an agreement for a financial settlement which omitted liability for errors and corruption. Terms of the settlement were confidential at the request of the family. Millions, hopefully. That's Daniel Morgan. That was an interesting one. Maybe I don't want to be a private detective. I won't get into all that fucking stuff though. Like I say, I'd just deal with I'd work pro bono, me. Pay me what you if pay me what you feel like you want to pay me. Work like that, innit? And just work on cold cases, murders and rapes and things like that. Serious violent crimes. Died by suicide with 2 shots to the head. I don't think it's completely unheard of, but because like you can fuck the first one up, right? But it's always dodgy, especially if they're in like the back of the head or the right-handed, but they go in from the left-hand side or something like that. So they would have had to go like that. But I've heard cases before where people have tried to kill themselves and the bullet's just like ricocheted off a bone and come back out or something. It hasn't killed them, so they've shot themselves again. Like
18055 018118055, or you could call the Metropolitan Police at Sydenham on 01697 9212. That's 01 if you're outside London, 697 9212. Incidentally, could I appeal to a woman who rang a few minutes ago in some distress about the burning of the gun shop owner, Alan Bray? She clearly has some information, or believes she has. Please do call us again. You can ring on any of our numbers. Please do call again and ask to speak to the detective in charge of the gun shop raid. Sue?
Well, do bear with us if you're having difficulty getting through. Please keep trying. You'll find alternative numbers on CFAX if you have that. That's on page 186. But if you can't get through, you can call your local police, or if you'd rather not phone, do please write to us. It's Crimewatch UK, BBC TV, London W12 8QT.
We'll be back with Crimewatch Update at 11:30 to let you know about calls we've been receiving. If you can't stay up to then, David Hatcher and Helen Phelps will be giving details of calls received tonight in BBC's Open Air at 12:05 thereabouts tomorrow. Do bear in mind, we've brought together crimes that happened in different places and over many, many weeks. Serious crime is a great deal more uncommon than we make it seem here on Crimewatch, so please
So don't have nightmares, do sleep well. Thank you, Nick.
You can ring them live here in the studio.
Oh, Sue, fit check. Oh, that's not Sue. Where's Sue?
And you can ring them live.
Oh, she's wore that dress before.
Was a British Olympic
Detectives have been hunting him since June last year when former MP of a solicitor, Peter Denby. He was once an aide to Enoch Powell and a friend of the former MP, Harvey Proctor. Detectives have been hunting him since June last year when policemen in central London were held at gunpoint. They thought Peter Denby might have been driving the gunman's car. A Crimewatch viewer recognised our picture, and Peter Denby was arrested after a dawn raid on a home at Richmond in North Yorkshire. He has now been charged with conspiracy to assault, threatening a police officer.
I bet a lot of people called up just hoping to... Well, they don't answer the phones, Helen and Hatcher.
Two building societies in Italy with information.
No results to report yet.
But yeah, they might have done. Hello, I need to speak to Helen about this one. It's very important. I'll only talk to Helen.
Killed in the car park of this pub in
Oh, okay. Hello? Hello, Alan. Listen, what are you doing next Friday night?
To the detective in charge of the case.
I'll take you out for dinner if you want.
That woman to call again.
I'm a lovely chap.
She obviously did want to help.
No, thank you. Bye-bye.
Paul Sidney's stole paintballs. More about that. Valued at a total of £50,000. There were 87 calls as a result, and one of them, police operation, is now currently underway. And obviously, at the moment, we can't say any more about that.
No, not at the moment.
January,
Maybe next
showed
month.
A security video of an armed robbery at a building society in Shore. Please now try to think back to what you were doing on the afternoon and the evening of Good Friday. Sometime on that first day of the Easter bank holiday, someone murdered a young woman by drowning and left her in a lake just outside Maidenhead.
This is that one that they showed last week.
You'll have read about it.
Shaney
Warren case.
Shaney
It was
Warren.
one of those crimes that capture the front
grass
pages.
cuttings.
In part, that was because Shaney was young, blonde and photogenic. But you may recall the headlines were fueled by an...
Bro, they even knew it back then. The white girl syndrome. They always, still to this day, they always get more attention if they're pretty white girls, especially blondes. For some reason, news agencies, detectives, the public care more about those people than other people. It's weird.
Unfortunate public suggestion by one detective that Shaney may have committed suicide, and that despite the fact Shaney had been gagged and bound hand and foot. In fact, the night before the murder, Shaney, far from suffering depression, had seemed positively happy.
Evening.
On the Thursday before
Did I say a
Easter,
detective
Roger
said that?
Pell murdered affectionate public suggestion
You were just
by
a
one
twinkle, yeah.
detective, Pages. In part, that was because Shaney was young, blonde and photogenic. But you may recall the headlines were fueled by an unfortunate public suggestion by one detective that Shaney may have committed
detective.
suicide. That despite the fact Shaney had been gagged and bound hand and foot. In fact, the night before the murder, Shaney, far from suffering depression, had seemed positively happy.
Evening.
On the Thursday before Easter, Roger Pell, an old boyfriend of Shaney's, had gone out with her for dinner in Maidenhead. They'd not met for several months. She'd rung him out of the blue. They both enjoyed the evening and arranged to meet again.
In fact, you can do it like this.
She seemed as happy and relaxed as ever.
I'll learn to master these, I will.
Despite her late night, Shaney was up early on Good Friday and drove to Gerrard's Cross to her parents' home. She'd arranged to pick up an extension lead for her electric lawnmower. Shaney was 26, the youngest of 3 children. Her father, Joe, works from home. Her mother had gone that Easter weekend to the family flat in Bournemouth, where Joe and Shaney were due to join her on Sunday lunchtime.
Here's the lead. I've put a plug on it for you.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
That should be long enough for what you want.
Great, thank you.
Just as she left, she wondered who should do the driving when they went down to Bournemouth on Sunday to join her mother. Her father agreed he'd pick Shaney up from home.
Okay.
Okay, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
See you Sunday.
Okay, sweet.
Take care.
Try carefully.
I will. See you Sunday.
Shaney lived just 10 minutes from her parents at Stoke Poges, near Slough. It took her till early afternoon to mow both the back lawn and the front. She planned to take the clippings to the compost heap at her parents' home. Shaney shared her house with two lodgers, Katie and Fiona. All three girls pottered round that afternoon, and Shaney seemed to have no firm plans for the evening.
This is the weird part of history for me. I don't remember personally, but somewhat familiar from... Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Well, I was tidying my room. It must have been about 6 o'clock in the evening. I glanced outside of the window and Shaney was putting the grass cuttings in the black bin liners into the back of her car. She got in the car and drove off down the close.
Just as Shaney drove off, her mother phoned from Bournemouth but missed her. She never got the chance to speak to her again. 5 miles from Shaney's home at the Taplow Lake lay-by on the A4 outside Maidenhead. At about 10 to 7, someone saw a black car which seemed to be in difficulty. The lay-by is used regularly as an overnight truck stop.
About 1:30, 1:45, I came into the lay-by from the far end. I saw the car, so I dipped my lights thinking it was a courting couple. Drove past it, reversed in behind it, and the car was still there. As I came to put a padlock on the back of my trailer, I noticed the door wasn't shut properly, but didn't think anything more of it, so I just went home then.
The next morning, the driver, Donald Ward, returned to his trailer.
It struck me as being odd that someone would leave an A-registered car with the door obviously not locked, but I assumed that it had broken down and that whoever owned it had gone for a recovery vehicle of some sort. But other than that, I didn't pay any great attention to it.
Many Easter drivers may have stopped on this section of the A4. The lay-by is just 5 minutes from the centre of Maidenhead on the London side. If you did stop or even pass there, you might have seen the car. And the Paddington-Reading railway line also gives a good view of the lay-by. Some 50 trains went past here between 6 and 9 p.m. on that Good Friday. The car was still here the following afternoon.
Me and my wife Carol was coming down this lane, Easter Saturday, about 2 o'clock-ish, 1:30, 2, and we saw the black Vauxhall. And the door was open about 1 to 2 inches. And we just rode past, and about 45 minutes later we turned round and came back, and the car was still there.
At 6:30, a woman walking her dog discovered Shaney's body floating face down in the lake. She'd been gagged. Her feet had been loosely bound with her own tow rope. A jump lead was round her hands behind her back. The other jump lead, later found in the lake, had been fastened round her neck. Shaney died by drowning. Forensic tests have failed to establish time of death, but it seems likely she died on the Good Friday evening.
Fucking tied her up and chopped her in alive. Neat.
The driver's seat was reclined, and a blank card in an envelope was on the floor. Shaney's lighter was on the passenger seat. In front, on the floor, were the empty grass sacks and her watch. And under the steering column was an Easter egg intended for Roger Pell. Nearby, in the undergrowth, they found Shaney's credit card holder.
Cream egg, maybe? Blue, the yellow, the red.
Nearby, in the undergrowth, they found Shaney's credit card holder, her tow rope bag, and a thank you card to Roger for the dinner on that Thursday night. When the police tried to move the car, they found it had gearbox problems. The Cavalier's shift selector had slipped, and it could only be driven in 3rd and 4th gear. The detective now in charge of the case is Superintendent John Childerley. Let's get this clear. We are now talking about a murder inquiry, not a suicide.
We have always dealt with this as a murder inquiry from the very outset.
Right. Now, there's no definite motive, is there?
No, there is no injury to the body, there is no property that's been stolen, so there is no obvious murder.
Yet there must have been thousands, literally thousands of potential witnesses. This is Good Friday. This is the A4. There must have been thousands of people driving up and down between, well, after the hour of about 6 p.m. on that Friday evening.
Yes, and we're interested in anybody who drove past that lay-by from 6 p.m. on Good Friday evening. As you say, it was a very busy period. We would like particularly anybody who saw vehicles driving into or out of the lay-by to come forward, anybody who saw the black Cavalier in the lay-by, and anyone acting suspiciously in the area.
Just so that people can get a fix on what that lay-by is, it's just the London side of Maidenhead. It's actually a road in itself, isn't it? In fact, it was originally the A4.
It's the old A4, which has now been bypassed and consists of about 300 yards of old road.
In particular, obviously you want anybody who has seen a car broken down there, anybody who went into that lay-by. There was a car seen broken down about a couple hundred yards away, wasn't there?
Yes, there was a
You can't go murdering like that these days. You need to be a lot more careful.
With the bonnet up and a man looking under the bonnet. We'd be
Caught on
interested
dash
to trace
cams,
this man because this car may in fact have been Shaney's vehicle, or if it not, we want to eliminate
forensics.
it.
Right. Now there are a whole series of other things. She may have, well, she must have dumped the grass cuttings somewhere. Now, thousands of people would have dumped grass cuttings on Good Friday. They'll have been out mowing their lawns. Anybody who looked like Shaney, you want to
Well,
trace?
Shaney was a very attractive young lady, a blonde 26-year-old, driving a very smart car, and the sort of person you would have looked at twice. We have no sightings of Shaney at
steady
the
on,
present
mate.
time from after she left home at 6 o'clock.
She might, of course, have been...
Sort of person you'd have looked at twice, you know.
That's a possibility. If the
Oh, I
car
would
broke
anyway.
down in that lay-by, there are two phone boxes about a quarter of a mile either side of the lay-by where she could have made a call.
This is a replica of a fob and her keyring. These are missing, the original missing.
They are indeed, and we would like to trace these keys. We've made a search of the lake and the surrounding area, and it may be that someone has come across these keys and disposed of them, or perhaps they even know somebody who's got them in their possession, and obviously we'd be very interested in that.
John Shelterley, thank you very much indeed. If you think you can help...
Something a bit strange there. I swear on the last months where they just mentioned it, they said somebody spotted 3 men and a woman looking under the bonnet, right? So they've either ruled them out, which you think they'd say, or they've not mentioned it for a reason. They did say that, right? Where are we? 12 minutes 55.
Lay-by near Shaney's car. We still want to know whose that is. Please, if you're not involved, contact us.
Now, we mentioned an attack in Manchester on some kids, some quite young kids, where this knife was attacked.
Same area.
The Shaney Warren murder.
Sighting of the Black Cavalier, but remember we still want sightings of where Shaney was between 6 p.m. on Good Friday evening and 01:30 in the morning. And also that light blue Metro that we mentioned that was in the lay-by near Shaney's
Oh, this is the
car.
update. Shit,
We
hang
still
on.
want to know. Poges, only 4 miles from where she was found dead. At 6 p.m. on Good Friday, she finished mowing her lawn and was seen loading the cuttings into her black Vauxhall Cavalier. It's thought she may have intended taking them to her parents' home in Gerrard's Cross, 2 miles away, but her body was found here. Today, a new witness has come forward who says that at 6:15 p.m. he saw a black car broken down on the A4 just outside Maidenhead and only half a mile from Taplow Lake. He noticed 3 men and a young woman peering under the bonnet. Could that have been Shaney? And who are the 3 men?
Must have ruled them out, I presume. Different car, maybe, just unfortunate coincidence. Unlikely 3 men are going to be involved in a murder like that. It's more likely going to be some kind of opportunistic thing, or the ex-boyfriend. Sherlock Holmes in the mind, bro. You can get fucking nothing past me in these.
A fob and her...
Right, shit. I think this was unsolved. I don't think this was ever solved. Oh, Shaney Warren, not Shaney Wells. Where did I get Shaney Wells from? I'm not that good a detective. I forgot her last name already. Oh, they got somebody. Was it a fucking... In 20... Oh, man. I don't know about this. That's why I thought it was unsolved. 2022. So that's how long it's been since I watched these crime watches. Pre-2022. Donald Robertson. Found guilty of false imprisonment, indecent assault and murder. He was also convicted of kidnapping, raping a 16-year-old girl in Slough at 81. Robertson showed no remorse for his behaviour. You didn't even have the courage to attend this trial and confront the evidence of what you had done. You are a self-centred man who cares for nothing for the suffering and feelings of others and lacks any understanding of the way in which your conduct has destroyed and damaged other people's lives. The court heard Robertson was a serial offender who had carried out attacks before and after he murdered Miss Warren. In October 81, he admitted the rape of a 14-year-old girl in Farnham Royal and was convicted in 2010 of the rape of a 17-year-old girl who was walking home after missing the last train just a few miles from Taplow Lake in 1987. Same fucking year. On Good Friday in 87, blah, blah, blah. Jury was told a post-mortem examination gave a cause of death of drowning. He added that he hoped she had passed out from being strangled, so she did not know her life was to end in the way she most feared. 6 years prior to murdering Miss Warren, Robertson kidnapped and raped a 16-year-old girl in Farnham Lane, Slough. He was also found guilty of that attack. His victim described Robertson as the monster that put my life in turmoil. He said it was only 41 years later that the victim could feel secure in the knowledge her assailant had finally been caught. Miss Warren's brother, Stephen, said his family cannot imagine what the last moments of Shaney's life must have been like. He said his parents, who died last year, never recovered from her untimely death. Robertson was convicted in both cases thanks to new DNA evidence discovered by a police cold case team. Thames Valley Police said it was sorry it had taken so long to bring Miss Warren's killer to justice and that the case was able to come to court due to advancements in forensic science. They got the cunt. Found his DNA in her underwear. Oh, that was a different one. That was the 16-year-old. Presenting findings from recent analysis samples that were taken in 81, forensic scientist Paddock said traces of three people's DNA. Well, probably hers, boyfriend's maybe, and his. Why did it take them so long? I guess when all these got so many cold cases, right? But surely there'd be some kind of. I wonder what made them go back and what they checked. I guess. So first,
cool kids, cool kids.
So they nicked him in. Looks like March. Well, you look at that. Oh no, the 10th of March was the case before. What am I on about? Okay. 40 fucking 1 years. No, 87, 97, 07, 17, 35 fucking years later, man. At least she got justice, I guess. Ruled suicide. Unbelievable. I'm not clicking on the sun, but... What was the new evidence? Coroner recorded an open verdict and said there was not sufficient evidence to prove suicide or murder. Are you taking the piss? A Home Office pathologist was certain Shawnee had tied herself up and taken her own life. Did that guy carry on working? Over 30 years later, a full-scale post-mortem examination discovered new evidence. Jesus Christ. And DNA traces proved a match to prolific serial rapist Donald Robertson. They couldn't... He was convicted of a lot of crime in 2010, so they could have had him then. Took him another 11 years to arrest him. Both her parents died during COVID-19. Yo, slow policeman, sort yourselves out.
Keyring? These are missing, the original missing.
They are indeed. And we would like to trace these keys. We've made a search of the lake and the surrounding area, and it may be that someone has come across these keys and disposed of them, or perhaps they even know somebody who's got them in their possession. And obviously we'd be very interested in that.
John Shelterley, thank you very much indeed. If you think
So
you can
presume
help
he was just prowling, and
I
mean, well, obviously it's speculation, but
you might have seen something
prowling is seen to have trouble with a
please
car.
don't just keep things to yourself. Our number 018118055. This is live, so the detectives are here right now.
And taking
Or you can
advantage of the
ask for
situation.
the Warren incident room on Slough 31282. That's 0753, the code for Slough 31282.
Well, next now is Incident Desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly. Here are Constable Helen Phelps and Superintendent David Hatcher.
We start this month with a murder in central London. Alicia Lamoth was 26. She was from the Philippines and she'd been in England just over a year. She had several cleaning jobs, including one regular one at 33 Cork Street in Mayfair, where she normally started at 7:30 in the evening. At 8:30 p.m. on Friday the 8th of May, she phoned a friend to say she'd nearly finished and would be leaving soon. But just after 10, the fire brigade was called when smoke was seen pouring from the building. Alicia's body was found on the 4th floor. She died from colossal head injuries. Whoever attacked her took over £500 from the office and 2 small tape recorders. One was an Olympus like this. It had the serial number 220491. And the second was a G mark for recording telephone calls. Alicia's handbag and a pair of blue shoes with white rubber soles were also missing. Her handbag had about £45 and a London bus pass in it. Alicia's murderer may have all or any of these in his possession. If you've seen them, please call us. And if you saw Alicia arriving at Cork Street on Friday the 8th of May, or anyone leaving there between 8:30 and 10 p.m, then we'd like to hear from you.
Take a look at this model ship. It was carved by
floor. She died from colossal head injuries. Friday, Lamoth was 26. We start this month with a murder in central London. Alicia Lamoth was 26. She was from the Philippines and she'd been in England just over a year. She had several cleaning jobs, including one regular one at 33 Cork Street in Mayfair, where she normally started at 7:30 in the evening. At 8:30 p.m. on Friday the 8th of May, she phoned a friend to say she'd nearly finished and would be leaving soon. But just after 10, the fire brigade was called when smoke was seen pouring from the building. Alicia's body was found on the 4th floor.
Oh, Alicia.
She died from colossal head injuries. Whoever attacked her took over £500 from the office and 2 small tape recorders. One was an Olympus like this. It had the serial number 220491. And the second was a G mark for recording telephone calls. Alicia's handbag and a pair of blue shoes with white rubber soles were also missing. Her handbag had about £45 and a London bus pass in it. Alicia's murderer may have all or any of these in his possession. If you've seen them, please call us. And if you saw
£50,000, and he's just one of 3. It's at Louis was found so
he received. John Robinson
was £100,000. Ring us if you can help.
John Robinson from Lancaster has just come out of hospital where he was recovering from injuries he received from an appalling attack in his own home. Between 1:45 and 2 a.m. on Friday the 10th of April, he was woken by the sound of breaking glass in his house near Rylands Park in Lancaster.
Phelps fit check. Phelps has always got the same, but she's always in uniform.
With a hammer and a knife. It was lucky his children weren't hurt
Both
too,
these
and it
two.
was a miracle that Mr. Robinson survived. The hammer was a 1.5 pound ball peen hammer like this, and it had red tape on it here. The other weapon was a fishing knife, identical to this one. It was sharp on one side and dull on the other. The attacker escaped across Rylands Park and over the railway bridge. From there, he followed the cycle track towards Morecambe. He would have been heavily bloodstained, and he was probably quite badly cut himself.
Shop.
So if you live
Like
anywhere
most
in the
knives,
Lancaster area,
Dave.
think back to the night of the 9th
If not
10th of
all, I
April,
think you call
and
it a
ring us
dagger
if
for
you
the
think
shop on
you know
both
who
sides.
did
Dave.
it.
You may remember on Crimewatch in March, our antiques expert, John Bly, showed a collection of stolen fireplaces.
Don't care.
It's owned by the building employee, and in cracked we reckon this one for 7.
These silver
present the break with his Tom recognised.
6 weeks ago at Poynton in Cheshire, a 16-year-old girl was raped. It was only after she reported the attack that another woman came forward to say that she too had been raped only 6 miles away in Stockport back in February. The police there are now certain that the same man was responsible for both attacks, and they've since found evidence of 4 other attempted offences. It's quite clear that until this man is found, other women are at risk. In our reconstruction of one of the attacks, we show the way in which the man gains the confidence of his victim. We do that as a warning to women in the area and to build up a picture of the rapist. We've taken pains to protect the victim's anonymity using an actress who bears no resemblance to her and changing the location of her home.
Saturday 21st of February, the Edgeley district of Stockport. At 7:45 that evening, a woman set out to go to a pub in Cheadle for a birthday party. It was a few minutes' walk via Dale Street to Edgeley Road. From the bus stop by Alexandra Park, she'd be able to get a number 371 to Cheadle Hulme. She got to the bus stop at about 8 o'clock. After a couple of minutes, a car came juddering round the corner from Dale Street, as if it was breaking down.
Remember this as well? He asks him to watch the car. Can you sit in the car for me while I go make a phone call or something like that, he does. I think.
The woman remembered the car was actually dark-coloured, and she thinks it was probably a Ford Cortina.
Excuse me, love. You don't know where the nearest garage is, do you?
Oh, it's a bit further down on Edgeley Road.
Oh, is it? It's just that I can fix it myself, you know. I just need someone to sit in the car and help me that way. You wouldn't mind, would you, love?
Well, my bus will be here in a minute.
I'll give you a lift if you like.
Oh, no, I don't want a lift. No, I'll help you if you won't be long.
Of course I won't be long. Do as you're told, and you won't get out.
He drove her away down the Edgeley Road towards Cheadle.
What's going on there in the top corner? What's this here?
He drove her away down the Edgeley Road towards Cheadle.
What the fuck is that?
On the
My bus
Yeah.
a bit further down.
Excuse me, love.
Tina. And remembered.
I just...
Get it.
Drove her away down the Edgeley Road towards Cheadle.
Oh, that
The
is.
woman was driven to this demolished factory site at Cheadle Old Road. The journey lasted just 3 minutes, but on the way, she noticed some work tools on the front passenger seat, which he tried to hide. Throughout, the victim was held at knife point. He said, "I just want you to be a witness to something." Then he stopped the car here and raped her. It's the sort of spot only someone who's familiar with the area would be likely to know. It seems a man must either live in the area now or have done so at some time in the past. The second rape on the 9th of April happened here at Poynton on the outskirts of Stockport. The method was identical. A young girl walking home late at night was lured into a car by a man who said he'd broken down and needed help. She was threatened with a knife and driven from Commercial Road in Stockport 4 miles to this quiet country road. The entire incident took just 30 minutes. After the rape, she was blindfolded and left abandoned. She couldn't tell which direction the car took as it drove away, but she then ran up this road, Anson Road, back towards Stockport. 2 or 3 cars actually passed her along here, and although she was clearly distressed, they didn't stop. She finally got help at this cottage just around the corner.
Alexandra Park, that's the location of the first one. We've done these houses along.
An instant room was set up the next day, and officers there have been checking the information that's coming from local people against the detailed statements they've now got on the 2 rapes and the 4 approaches. The officer who interviewed the second victim says she remembers some vital details, but it was painful for her to do so.
She started off quite easy and telling me about how she'd helped him out and got in the car. And as she got to the more intimate details about the rape, she was just bottling it all up and kept crying and getting really upset. And it was very difficult to actually get it out of her because she just wanted to not think about it. It took a long time.
What does she think about this man?
I've spoken to her and she's really worried about seeing him again. And she's, first of all, she said that when she had to do the photo fit...
Fucking hell, that's... they're saying that just reminded me of another case on here where a woman's raped and then a few weeks later a rapist just confronts her on the street in the middle of the day. Just says, I can't remember her name, but it says like, all right, Jane, or all right, Sandra, or whatever. It's fucking pretty chilling bit. That'll be in maybe the 90s ones.
Absolutely terrified her, devastated her.
It's over a month ago since it happened. How is she coping with it now?
On the surface, she seems to be coping with it very well. I think underneath, it's devastated her. And she's only 16 and she's a nice girl, and it's a lot to get over.
Well, Daryl Waring, are you absolutely certain now that all these attacks and these 2 rapes were all by the same man?
He's used the same technique on each occasion. There may be other women out there whom he's approached in the same way. If that is so, I'd like to hear from them.
What has his method of approach been, in fact?
He's brought the car to a standstill and simulated a breakdown, or he's parked the car in a side street with the bonnet up and made it look as if the car has broken down.
So, as you said, the attacks have all been very close together. Perhaps if we could look at our micromap, you can tell me, first of all, where the 2 rapes took place.
There's been a rape at Poynton in Cheshire, one about 8 miles away in Edgeley, Stockport, and a number of approaches within the Stockport district, within a radius of about 6 miles.
And the 4 other attacks?
They've all been approaches to women in the same manner.
And there are motorways and main roads all round there. There's the M63 there and the M56. Are you absolutely sure he's a local man?
I can't discount the fact that he could have come in from the motorways, but I'm minded with this particular case to look to a local man.
And you've been given a very good description of him, so that's hopeful. Can you describe him for us to our video fit?
Yes, he's about 25 to 35 years of age, 5'10" to 6 foot tall. He's moderate to athletic build, got a round face, and I'm particularly interested in his hair because I have reason to believe it's lightish brown and it's been streaked, and I understand that that streaking may have been done when he had his hair styled on the 9th of April.
How do you know that?
He was seen on the 8th of April by a woman whom he approached on that occasion.
Jesus Christ.
Kent. His hair was unkempt.
I didn't fucking type that in.
Committed the rape. The woman says
Stockport serial rapist.
And it had been streaked.
So maybe local hairdressers might recognise him.
Okay,
yes,
this guy might have
a local
been
hairdresser who remembers this man and having styled his hair.
Unsolved.
Keen to hear from her.
Now, one of the victims describes seeing an assortment of tools on the front passenger seat of the car.
The victim of the rape in Edgeley saw tools on the front passenger seat, and one of those was a ball-peen hammer similar to that. There were 2 or 3 other tools, wooden handled, which may indicate that this man had been doing some work in the neighbourhood.
Right, and he had dirty fingernails, and so he could maybe have been a mechanic, because there are certainly different descriptions of the car he was driving.
That's right. On that occasion, he did have fingernails which indicated he may have been doing some manual work.
Right. And there was a sticker in the front windscreen, so we could have a look at. That's the car that the victim thought he was the first victim.
The sticker, in fact, was in the windscreen of the rape at Poynton, the car that was used on the rape at Poynton. That was in the centre of the windscreen, at the base, close to the dashboard. The sticker was in a very unusual position and may, in fact, have obscured his view as a driver.
Because most victims thought they saw a sort of hatchback car.
That's right. The hatchback type of vehicle is the type I'm interested in, a small Fiesta style.
And maybe with a sticker in the front windscreen.
Yes.
Now, the most recent victim lost 3 rings in his car. If we could have a look at those. You've brought them in.
Yes, she removed from her fingers these 3 rings, or rings similar to these rings, because she thought that she may be robbed. She secreted these under her sleeve, but of course in the events that followed, they may have been shed into his car. If anybody has been offered rings of this kind, or knows of anybody who's acquired them recently, or been sold them, I'd be anxious to hear from them.
So you feel somebody around the Stockport area must know this man?
I'm confident that some mother, some wife, some girlfriend has a good idea who this man is, and I'm anxious to hear from that person before he humiliates any other woman.
Well, if you can help in any way, and particularly if you have any suspicions as to who that man is, please do call us here on 01 811 8055.
How about fucking
Or you can call the
traumatises?
detectives in the incident room, and that's on 061
Humiliates.
855 4904. That's 061, the code for Manchester, 855 4904.
1987, just feel a bit
Now,
humiliated.
television version of the wanted poster, Crimewatch photo call. Tonight, 4 faces of people you might know or might have seen. Here to describe them, David Hatcher and Helen Phelps.
First, we'd like you to look at this man. His name is Raymond Burge, he's 53 and he comes from Taunton. He may have information which could help us solve nearly 200 cases of deception in almost every county in the country. Gyrobank Transcash forms have been used to buy goods for up to £60. The forms are really only paying in slips, but shopkeepers have been conned into taking them as payment. The most recent case was in Grimsby just last week. We think Raymond Burge may be able to help us with our inquiries. If you've seen him or know where he is, ring us now.
And do you know this man? He's pictured here robbing a Leeds Building Society in Prestwich, Manchester on the 19th of March when he produced a gun and demanded cash. His coat was dark blue and quilted. The hood seemed to be part of a separate dark blue cagoule, and his accent was local. But look again at his face, because we think that he was wearing a false nose. So don't let that distract you. If you can recognise him, give us a call.
Now the face of a man who may be able to help with inquiries into the murder of 20-year-old Richard Henvey. He was stabbed to death in a fight at the Empire Ballroom in Leicester Square 7 weeks ago. 1,700 people were at Radio London's Soul Night Out that evening. The rather poor quality security video shows one man who hasn't come forward yet, but who police think could have important information. This was recorded as he entered the building around 10 o'clock that night. If you recognise him, please ring us now.
And finally, Mr. Johan van der Vel. We'd like to speak to Mr. van der Vel in connection with a fraud. His catering company, J. van der Vel and Company, this is their calling card, has obtained £80,000 worth of goods without paying for them. Mr. van der Vel has disappeared and some of the smaller suppliers have lost a year's profit. The picture shows him on stage. We don't know what the show was or where it was on, but perhaps the other actors who happen to be in the photograph may be able to help us find him. Mr. van der Vel was last seen near Ware in Hertfordshire. He has a South African accent, is a keep fit fanatic, and claimed to be an arms dealer. If you know where he is, or if you recognise any of the other faces on tonight's photo call, there's the number 01 811 8055.
If you can help, the number again, 01 811 8055.
I don't know why I keep expecting to recognise any of these.
Tonight's
Hey, you never
final
know, man.
reconstruction
You
is
never
from Avon
know.
and Somerset, from the seaside town of Weston-super-Mare. In the summer season, Weston is a hugely
One of your dad's
popular
mates
holiday
might tip
resort,
up.
attracting families from throughout the British Isles. A large number of people have
We've got a long way to go, bro. We're only in 87. We're going all the way through to at least 98. We go further than that, trust me. They might not be in this playlist, but these go into the 2000s, I'm sure of it. Empty. Let's try and see if I can see any famous ones. Oh, I recognise him. I think DJ in Spain, serial rapist. I recognise her, can't remember her name, but she was pretty famous. She was on all the papers. She was murdered. That's what's his name, who's fucking the road rage killer, Kenneth Noy, killed him. There you go. That's that guy. Looks like he's out now, wandering around and that. Fucking giving it thumbs up on the 22nd anniversary of his murder conviction. Can't remember the victim's name. Paul something, maybe? Bro, that's that geezer we saw earlier, I think. That private detective. Maybe he went back to his case at some point. That one there. I remember that one. October 90. She was like quite a rich lady. I think her husband might have done it. Her husband went away for a little bit and she was home alone in this big house. I remember sunbathing. Somebody drove past, saw her sunbathing, and then she was found murdered in the house. Plenty of way to go yet, man. Where are we? May 87, here.
And 2 months ago, a 66-year-old resident was attacked in a wood.
So you never know, Liam. You might see somebody.
It was a Saturday morning at the end of March.
You might be able to solve a cold case.
Local residents had the place largely to themselves.
Never had Jimmy Savile on Crimewatch. He did loads of crimes.
At Weston are spectacular. At the north end, the old town overlooks the sea. And above the houses is Walbury Hill. Once the site of an ancient fortress, it dominates the...
The only thing I'd say is last night I think it was last night or the night before, they did a little section on housing estates being so run down that they how they're changing housing estates to make them less susceptible to criminals. And as soon as it come on, I went like, this is fucking Savile. Because they get us, I'm sure they do something similar to that later on in the series. And there's some kind of celebrity, but I think I might have got it wrong. I think it was Jimmy Greaves, which is apologies to Jimmy Greaves if it was for mixing him up. But now I'm thinking Kevin Keegan, but I don't know why. I might be mixing up a few different things here.
Town. The dense woods here are a great attraction to walkers and explorers. Whether exercising dogs or riding horses, hundreds of people
is this the old lady that comes off the bus? Some little bus. An old lady finds her.
It's Saturday, March the 28th. Down in Weston, number 38, Osborne Grove. It's 9
Welcome back, DNL.
And Helen Fleet is preparing for the day.
Windy weather seems to have turned around, but the London Weather Centre tell us that conditions...
Yeah, this is one with this tiny little bus thing.
Helen was 66 and enjoying her retirement in the house that she and her sister Betty had bought 4 years before.
A new look at another cricket immortal, Dr. W.G. Grace, revealed in a new play called The Champion. But at 6...
I remember this one as well. I remember him fucking old, don't I?
Helen came originally from the north of England. She lived in Crewe until she was 18, just before the war. Helen joined the ATS and trained as a lorry driver. She then transferred to the Women's Royal Air Force. She fell in love with a Spitfire pilot who was killed in action over Italy. After the war, she married, but it didn't last. She married again, but 20 years ago was widowed. She found fulfillment when she took up a successful career organising trade exhibitions for an Oxfordshire engineering firm. In retirement, her greatest joy was her 2 small dogs.
Veering round to northwest. They always say northwest is the Don't be a minute, loves. We go walkies. Be patient. We're good boys.
But is there any activity on the river at the moment?
Morning, Helen.
Non-stop.
Hello, dear.
Both crews have been
Hello,
out.
dogs.
They've gone back to their
Made some
breakfast,
tea.
but
Will you be ready?
That is not fucking tea. I don't know what that is, but it ain't fucking tea.
Made some tea.
That's hot milk. It's not what I call fucking tea. Oh, there's like, oh, it's not even milk, it's like foam on the water or something. That's some weird tea, that ain't your fucking Yorkshire tea.
Will you be ready right after breakfast?
Tea leaves.
Yes. Well, I'll drop you off on the way up to the woods.
Helen intended to go to Walbury Hill to walk the dogs, but her sister wanted to go shopping for a blouse. Helen promised to drop her off and then pick up some bread they needed.
And I might just buy you a couple of those donuts you're so fond of.
Aww. 11 pence each. Woo! Look at them. 11 fucking pence. 10 for £1. Whoa! Mate. What was £1 in today's money? Okay, now. £1 in 87 is what today? £3 for 10 of them. Still pretty good. Still pretty good.
Having dropped Betty off as planned, Helen got to the baker's in Milton Road at about 10:30. Betty off.
Good shot that, by the way. Look at that. Little pull focus on the reflection. Lovely shot that.
Having
Got
dropped Betty
student
off as
filmmaker
planned,
in for this
Helen
one.
got to the baker's in Milton Road at about 10:30.
Bye, girls. Bye. 2 loaves and 2 of those lovely donuts, please.
Oh, look at that Victoria sponge. Oh, mate. Cake shops. There used to be one just down the road from me. We're talking over 20 years ago now. We're talking probably over 30 years ago now. I remember the smell of it to this day. Because my nan and granddad used to run the pub opposite it. And I used to go down on a Sunday morning to help them bottle up. And it used to be open on a Sunday. And my nan used to send me across to get some cakes and that. And I remember the fucking smell. Mmm.
To Eileen Fowler in the shop, Helen seemed her normal, cheery self.
Jam ones? Yes, please.
At 10:50, Helen was seen parking at
Yeah, the
Walbury Hill
aroma
Road.
so much fun. Bro, a bakery aroma, I mean, there's few less finer smells on the planet. Sorry, there are few more finer smell. There are few places on the planet with a better aroma than a well-stocked bakery.
She parked in her normal spot.
Come on, here we go. Walkie walkies, come on, Bilbo, Cindy.
Helen walked the dogs here twice a day, normally for over an hour.
It said smells of... They are, yeah. No, they are. Because I remember... when would it have been? Vosine shampoo. Oh, they still make it, but it's in different bottles now. It used to be in a really dark green bottle in the 80s. Like that. I remember it... This was the only shampoo my grandma and granddad ever used. Vosine. Medicated shampoo. And I remember smelling it years and years somehow after they died. And it took me right fucking back, man. It just started unlocking memories like bang, bang, bang. This Vosine shampoo stuff. Remember that as well. Matey bubble bath. Come on. Used to be a blue one and a pink one. Matey bubble bath. I can't remember where or how I smelled it again. I think it might have been in some... I was maybe working on houses and somebody had it in the bathroom and I just took a whiff of it. But yeah, it took me right fucking back. Fresh coffee beans is a good smell. Well, I don't really like coffee, but I don't mind the smell of it, to be honest. But I hate the taste of it, so... Still get matey. Get out the blue and the pink one, like I said. Christmas one.
I want my clothes off!
Your mate's a bottle of fun. You put me in the bath. I'm loved by everyone. I'm always there for a laugh.
Matey for clean fun.
And while they splash in the tub, your matey gets them clean, so you don't have to scrub, no matter where they've been.
Matey gets kids clean.
I've one more thing to tell. Your matey leaves things right, so I cleans the bath as well. There ain't a mark in sight.
Matey, clean fun, clean kids, and a clean bath.
Big up, matey.
Emphysema.
Creosote is one for me. It takes me back to 5 in the garden when my dad treating the fence. We don't call it creosote overall here. We call it varnish, right? I think. Same thing, right? Because I remember... Where did I know? Where did I first hear the word creosote? Why am I thinking Mr. Creosote? Monty Python, Mr. Creosote. Yeah. Same stuff though, right? Wood varnish, creosote. This stuff, yeah? Is it the same stuff? Creosote varnishes, yeah.
So she got tired quickly, but she still covered her usual route of about a mile.
Bubble beard, bro. You had to have a bubble beard.
On a March morning,
you had to. Young little Roman. I was thinking that. He had the same blonde hair as me, didn't he?
But at around 11:30, these two girls noticed a young man in a ski jacket walking alone.
First thing you'd do when the bubbles were up, make yourself a big beard. Put some hair on.
50 minutes later, at about 12:20, Helen was nearing the end of her walk. About then, 3 separate witnesses heard a series of piercing screams. About the same time, below the woods, a boy almost fell over. He was running so fast down Prescott Close. 20 minutes later, a friend of Helen's, Sylvia Lewis, was starting her walk. As she let her dog off the lead, she saw Helen's 2 running free.
Oh, hello, Cindy. Hello, Bilbo. Hello. Come on. Hey, where's Helen, then? Where's Helen? Come on, show me where she is. Helen? Helen?
50 yards away, a boy in an anorak was seen by a witness who was waiting for a bus to leave.
Well, you'd have to wait until the my leaving time, which is about 4 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Cindy? Cindy? Oh, you haven't.
The chili was nice. The bread was just normal sliced bread.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Wait, please. Can somebody help me? It's my friend. She's lying in the wood. I think she's been attacked. Please, could you come and help me?
Helen had been beaten, she'd been stabbed and strangled. Investigating officer is Ray Sargentson. Not only a very, very violent attack on her, but apparently quite motiveless.
That's right, a very vicious attack on a frail lady, totally unable to defend herself, who in addition to being stabbed, beaten about the body, was also strangled.
Now, the great priority, obviously, is to find those young men in anorak, ski jackets or whatever, who were in the wood on that day, haven't yet been interviewed.
Yes, indeed, yes.
It's Saturday the 28th of May. Obviously, all young people who are in that wood, anybody under the age of, what, 22, 23, should come forward.
Yes, anybody in the wood. On the 28th of March, who was in the wood during the times of between 10:45 and 12:30 should come forward. With a large number of people that we haven't yet traced, who we know were in the woods during the time.
I gather something like 70 people who are in the woods, you think, who haven't yet come forward.
That's right. From other statements of other witnesses, they've told us the descriptions of persons walking dogs. We have not traced up to 70 people.
They were really well done. This was part of you often see, like I say, people that went on to become quite famous actors in their own right. And I've got a feeling that I've said this before, the reconstructions are so well done as well in terms of how well they're filmed. I feel like maybe amateur filmmakers at the BBC, people that were there on work experience and stuff, probably got given them to sort of show off their filmmaking skills in hopes that maybe they could get jobs on TV shows with the BBC maybe. Because like I say, I was admiring that shot there with the donuts, right? How it fucking pulled focus from the... It's just a lovely little shot that you wouldn't necessarily normally see in something like this. Start with the donuts in focus, and then we pull out and pull focus to the car.
Having dropped Betty off as planned, Helen got
It's
to the
a great
Bakers in
shot.
Milton Road at about 10:30.
Bye, girls. Bye.
What was her first name? Last name?
And two of those lovely donuts.
The bay and beach at Weston are spectacular. End of March, a time
Helen
of year
Fleet.
when local residents had the place largely to them, haven't yet come forward.
That's right. From other statements of other witnesses, they've told us the descriptions of persons walking dogs. We have not traced up to 70 people who are in the woods on the morning of the 28th of
Oh,
March.
looks like it's unsolved.
Right,
They made a
in
new
fact,
appeal
I
in
know, we tried
2017.
to trace another young man and very badly needed him to come forward, who was seen 2 days earlier on the Thursday.
Yes, we traced a witness about the 6th week of the inquiry who spoke to the deceased 2 days before her death in Worldby Woods. He was asking the whereabouts of some of his workmen.
He was driving a van.
He was driving a van, and Mrs. Fleet was stood there, and nearby was a youth, and this is the only sighting we've ever got of the deceased with a single youth. She basically only spoke to other persons walking dogs.
Right, this is about 4:10 on Thursday, 26th of March.
Yes, that's right.
Now, obviously, somebody may have suspicions about somebody. You've got a video fit, actually, a computer-enhanced video fit of that youngster who was seen 2 days before. We don't know that that guy has anything to do with the crime. You just want to eliminate him, yeah?
Yes, certainly do. He's a very important witness. He's been seen speaking to the deceased, and we clearly do want to eliminate him from the inquiry.
Somebody, of course, may be shielding someone. They may have suspicions about someone who acted
Unsolved.
Yes, the viciousness of the murder lead us to believe that somebody will
Perhaps
be
one more
acting
well
in a
versed in the
rational
realm
or
of
unusual
thespianism
manner.
could offer a
We
take.
plead to anybody who knows any person, whether in their family or not, to come forward and supply us with the information.
All right, incidentally, I might say that when we did that reconstruction, you heard all those screams, nobody rang the police and nobody came to investigate. Let me also say, incidentally, the 2 dogs have been found a good home. Don't ring us about that. But if you've any suspicions about who might have done this thing, terribly important you act quickly. Please do call us. You can speak to a BBC researcher if you prefer. The number, of course, 01811 8055, or dial the incident room at Weston-super-Mare 25411. That's 0934, the code for Weston-super-Mare 25411.
Well, if you haven't been able to get through tonight yet, our lines have been busy, but...
Crimewatch update at 11:45. If that's beyond your bedtime, we know Crimewatch can be rather frightening. We have concentrated on some pretty awful crimes tonight, but thankfully, believe me, these serious events really are very rare, so don't have nightmares.
Don't have nightmares, do sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
2:20, one more for tonight, I think.
It's 01811 8055.
Last month, a viewer station, but she still refused to identify herself. If you're watching, please call again.
And we're appealing for another caller to ring again on the Helen Fleet murder. Helen was stabbed and beaten to death while walking her dogs in Warbury Wood near Weston-super-Mare.
Liam, don't have nightmares. Joke's on you. My nightmares are manifestations of my deepest insecurities.
We showed
Climbing
this
trees.
video fit of a young man seen talking to Helen 2 days before the murder. Someone claiming to be him called the programme. He said his name was Keith Spears, but then rang off. Now, that could be a hoax, but if it was you, or if you think you know anyone involved, or you recognise the video fit, please do call.
It was a sling, DNL, remember. He busted his arm skiing.
In fact, last month was frustrating because of callers who wouldn't give their names.
His tie's fucking with the camera tonight. I shouldn't wear a tie like that. See how it's making the image go.
In fact, last month
Looks
was frustrating
like it's moving.
because of callers who wouldn't give their names. We reconstructed events that led up to a series of rapes in the
Clever
area
ruse,
of
you might be
Stockport.
right.
170 viewers rang with information. 2, they refused to be identified, and we need you two please to ring again. One said that she'd been raped herself. Another, in tears, said that she thought she knew who the attacker was. Please, both of you, obviously this is a series of crimes that has to be stopped. Please call again.
Well, now to our first case this month.
Mr. Murdoch, my brother is thinking about jumping Springfield Gorge on a skateboard.
Could you leave me with the youngins, please? Now, let me start by saying, good for you, son. It's always good to see young people taking an interest in danger. Now, a lot of people are going to be telling you you're crazy, and maybe they're right. But the fact of the matter is, bones heal, chicks dig scars, and
Australia
has the best doctor-to-daredevil ratio in the world.
Bones heal and chicks dig scars. I'll never forget that.
Sheffield police.
And it's true. I remember when I broke my arm skateboarding when I was in primary school, so I was probably 9, 10. I had to have a cast. I got so much attention from the girls all wanting to sign my cast.
So looking for a man who, posing as a prospective house buyer, sexually assaulted a housewife in Sheffield.
Yo, I remember this one. Sheffield as well, where I used to live. Which part was it? It was in... There's none of those. No. No. That's where I lived, Nether Edge. What was it fucking called? I remember this one. He knocks on the fucking house about 3 times. He says, can I come back with my wife? That's it. He says, I need, my wife finishes work a bit later. Can I come back with her? Then he goes back again and he says, my wife's going to come a bit later or something. I just remember this
She
one.
was 7 months pregnant. It seems that the man had planned his attack in advance. And
Please,
police have had
girls, one
reports
at a
of
time.
someone
There's plenty
using
of
a
room to
similar
go around.
technique in
I
other
never
parts
broke
of the
any
country,
bones, and the
in
ladies ignored me.
Hertfordshire, the Midlands and South
Like, you know what to
Yorkshire.
do.
So far, there's no means of knowing whether these incidents are actually linked. But this man must be found before he does someone
Hey, you don't have to
even
break
more
it, man. Just get a
serious
cast
injury.
on. Fake it.
In our film, the
Fake it
victim
until you
tells
make
us
it.
herself about her ordeal, but to protect her identity, we've changed the family's names, and an actress takes her part in the reconstruction. The date is Monday, the 27th of April, in Helmton Road in Sheffield. Helmton Road is in the Woodseats area of Sheffield.
Woodseats. That was it.
Right, I'm going to have to get off, love.
Paul and Kathy
Where's
have
my little
lived here
stick
for
gone?
3 years with their 2 young children.
Don't be late back, huh?
A little head scratching stick. Where is it? I lost it.
The couple had put their house on the market, hoping to move closer to their parents.
We put the house up for sale last autumn, and I'd shown quite a few people around, never thought anything of it. And one couple came along, they were interested, and we accepted an offer from them. The estate agent weren't very happy with them. We'd been waiting for the surveyor coming for quite a few weeks. So they said if anyone else came along, to give them a brochure, show them round.
That's it. He knocks on first time. He sees she's with her mate.
On this Monday morning in Nettleham Road, about a quarter of a
So he
mile
says,
away
"Oh, I'll
from
come back
Kathy's
later."
home, Mary Taylor had an early
right.
call.
So here you go. Here's an example of it straight away. DNL. What we were just talking about. This guy here playing the rapist. He ends up in, what was he in, Liam? Brookside. I think he's in Brookside. What's up, Lucy Boo? Oh no, Mike. No, it's Mike from. Oh, that's two from Only Fools and Horses. So Mickey Pierce was in it from Only Fools and Horses, and this is Mike, the bar owner in Only Fools and Horses. Not Brookside. Kenneth MacDonald. Him. Died age 43. Fucking hell, he did. I know his dad. First television role. He'd already played a few things. In fact, he was an actual actor already. He's in Last of the Summer Wine. It ain't our fault, Mum. Good night, sweetheart. Wait, when was Only Fools? Only Fools 83, so he'd already been in Only Fools and Horses at this point. He's just taking on a bit of fucking doing a bit of moonlighting.
From a prospective house buyer.
Bloke from Corrie the other night.
Would you like to have a look around?
Well, could I come back a bit later on, say around 7 o'clock?
Of course you can. Could you make it near 1:30?
Aye, all right. See you.
Who was in from Corrie?
He didn't keep that
Oh yeah.
appointment. 20 minutes later, a few
Forgot his name, but yeah.
100 yards away in Horton Street, another woman with a house for sale had a visit.
Don't you want to have a look around the house?
Well, no, I only came for a brochure, love, to see the price of the house. Is it all right if I come back later on, say about 7:30?
Aye, that'll be fine, love.
All right, I'll see you.
Look, he's victim hunting. He's just knocking on houses for sale. Obviously, the first two.
Right. See you.
He didn't 20 minutes.
Is it all
Proper
right if I
old
come
and
back
that.
later on, say about 7:30?
Aye, that'll be fine, love.
All right, I'll see you.
That dog fucking knows.
Again, the man didn't call back. Later that morning, Kathy and her friend Margaret had been taking their children for a walk in the park. Kathy's youngest child had become tired and tetchy, so they were in a hurry to get him home for a sleep.
Come on, right. You as well. Wipe your feet. That's it. In you go and shut the door. Now you pop off. Here you go. That's it. Thank you. Yes, well, we'll pop that down there. Hello.
It's about your house for sale, love.
Well, actually, it's sold.
Oh.
But the agent did say that if anyone was interested, I should show them round in case the other sale falls through.
Okay, love, that's fair enough.
But do you want to come in now and have a look around?
Well, no, I haven't got the time now. Can I come back in about an hour?
Oh, yes, that'll be fine.
All right, love. See you later.
Right, then.
20 minutes after that, 5 streets away in Acethorpe Road, it seems the man had stopped at yet another for sale notice.
Hello.
I've come about the house, love.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's sold.
Oh.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Kathy's children were now having their afternoon rest.
Do you fancy going to the park tomorrow? Yes, it'd be nice if the weather's like this. It'd be a change again. Yes, it could be good. The kids like it. Yes, they don't like it around the animals, don't they?
Oh, he's back early. He said he wouldn't be back until 1:15.
Oh, well, I'll have to go in a minute.
I'll go let him in.
Hello. Do you want to come in?
I'm sorry to trouble you, love, but my wife can't make it.
Oh,
I've just rung her up at work and she can't get off till 2:30. Is it all right if we come back then?
Oh, that's okay.
I'm sorry to keep messing you about.
Don't worry, I'll see you later then.
Okay.
Right.
Kathy started to tidy up for the visit. Meanwhile, at a barber in nearby Chesterfield,
I don't know why, but I just see how the carpet's fucking moving all over the shop. I remember all carpets used to do that. It's fucking, I don't know, they weren't put down very well or something back in them days. Just moving all over the damn shop, man.
Kathy started to tidy up for the visit. Meanwhile, at a barber in nearby Chesterfield Road, a stranger had called in for a haircut. Police believe it may have been the same man. Just after 1:30, Kathy remembers she was watching the series Neighbours on the television.
Oh, but I wanted to tell you... Oh, no, it's too bloody late now anyway.
What do you want to tell me?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Richard is leaving on
I
Saturday.
don't want to know about him. I want to know about you.
I'm sorry to keep messing you about like this, love, but the wife's just phoned. She can't get away now till 4:30.
Oh, well, that's okay. Why don't you come back with her then?
Well, what I thought was if I could have a look round now, if it's all right with you, and if everything's okay, I could bring the wife back later on.
Oh, that's fine. Come in.
Thanks, love.
Well, if there's anything you want to know, just ask. There's a radiator behind the sofa, and there are another 2 through there. This is the dining room.
Are they run on gas or electricity, love?
Well, gas? I'll show you upstairs now. We've got 3 bedrooms and bathroom, of course. I'll show you the little room first.
He was quite ordinary, quite well spoken. Took his time having a look round. You know, you would have expected him to rush. And even during the attack, he was very calm. He never raised his voice. He was just unnaturally calm, really.
Kathy was sexually assaulted and punched several times in the face. She fought back, and her attacker ran off when the children woke and started to scream. Well, the man in charge of the inquiry is Matt Brearley. How is the lady now? She's expecting her baby next month, isn't she?
She is, yes. Happily, she's made a full recovery, and the baby was unharmed, and as you say, is expected early next month.
Now, you have a very good description of the man, so perhaps we could look at him first and have a look at our video feed. What does he look like?
Yes, the man's described as 38 years of age, about 5'8" tall, stocky build, with a paunch, which is described as a beer belly. Someone, somewhere, must know this man, and we're asking for people to ring the police if they've any suggestions as to his identity.
And as I said, she fought back, so he's likely to have scratches on his face.
Yes, she did, and she did scratch his face down the left-hand side, and we're asking for anyone who knows this man, who knows of a man who went out on that Monday morning and came back with scratches on his face, to ring us. It is important that we catch this man.
How sure are you that it's the same man who was in the hairdresser?
We're not 100% certain that that is the same man, but he is described as similar to the assailant, and we would ask for that man to come forward. If he's not involved, he can be eliminated, or indeed anyone who was in the hairdressers at that time to come forward to see if we can identify that man.
Right, 27th of April, midday that was. Now, if we look at our micromap, we can see how close all the places he visited are. There's the first and second visits in Nettleham Road and Horton Road, they made in the morning. Then he went on to Kathy's house for the first time. Then to Acethorpe Road, his 4th visit, as far as you know. Then in the afternoon, 2 more calls on Kathy's house and the attack at just after 1:30. Why do you think he visited all those houses, if indeed it was the same man?
Yes, well, perhaps he was looking for a victim at that time, and perhaps he didn't choose those houses because he was unsure that there was the lady was in on her own. There may well have been somebody else in the house at that time.
Are there any other clues for him?
Yes, we have a witness who has described a blue estate car with a dog guard in the back being driven by a man described as being similar to the attacker, and we would appeal for that man again to come forward. If he's not involved, he can be eliminated, or indeed anyone who was in Holmton Road about that time, about 1:30 p.m. on Monday the 27th of April, to come forward so that we can identify that car as well.
Right, and that dog grille made that car particularly distinctive?
It did, yes.
What's police advice in general for somebody who's selling their house and is suspicious?
Well, if anyone
Appointment
has their
only.
house on the market, they should not allow casual callers into their house to view the house.
Through the
They should hand
estate
them
agents.
the estate agent's details and ask them to make an appointment through the estate agent. Similarly, anyone intending to put their house on the market should make sure that the estate agent is aware of the rules and regulations which they all know about for the safety of the vendors.
Right, and make sure that your estate agent is clued up on safety too. Thank you, Mr. Brearley. I mentioned earlier some other cases elsewhere in the country, and now these are 4 artist impressions which have been made with the help of victims in Doncaster, Coventry, St Albans and Nottingham. If you think you recognise any of these faces, or if you know this man's identity, you can ring Mr. Brearley or his colleagues here in the studio now, and it's 01 811 8055, or ring Sheffield Police Direct on 0742 500 700. That's 0742, the code for Sheffield, 500 700.
Now to the incident desk, where we invite the police.
My mum would give more hassle than they expected.
Cases across the country. In fact, from a burglary on the Scottish borders to 3 vicious attacks in the southeast and the theft of a valuable diamond in London. Here are Constable Helen Phelps and Superintendent David Hatcher.
Firstly, the brutal murder of 18-year-old Rachel Muse, a popular outgoing girl who worked at the Newcastle airport. On the evening of Tuesday the 2nd of June, she was battered to death in her flat in this block in Saxondale Road, Newcastle upon Tyne. Rachel left a friend's flat in an adjoining block at 9:20 p.m. that evening. She wasn't seen again until her father discovered her body the following day. There were no signs of forced entry into her flat, so she may have known her killer. On the night of the murder at 10:15, a man was seen running away from the area of the flats towards Newlyn Road. He's about 20, 6 foot, thin, with a fresh complexion, rosy cheeks and short, tidy, fair hair. He was wearing a short navy blue jacket, possibly quilted, dark trousers and trainers. We think the killer may be a local man and that someone knows his identity. Rachel lived in a busy residential area, so if you saw something that Tuesday night, the 2nd of June...
The last message didn't send. When burglars targeted my parents' house, my mum chased them down the road in a dressing gown and slippers. Big up Liam's mum, man.
Please ring us now.
Next, take a look at this gold
I don't know if my
chain.
mum would have done that.
There's 3
I think my gran
charms
would have.
attached, an Aquarius zodiac sign,
My nan
a
definitely
heart
would have
and
done
a beer
something like
barrel.
that. My mum's
One
mum.
just like this was taken during an attack in which the 81-year-old victim was held at knife point and raped. The attack happened in the Adderfield area of Hemel Hempstead, Hertfordshire in late March. The attacker is in his early 20s, 5'8" to 5'10", with brown curly hair. On the 7th of June, there was a similar rape and robbery of an 87-year-old woman in the North Kent village of Hartley.
Jesus Christ.
Despite the appalling attack, the victim has been able to help us give us this artist's impression. He's a man in his late 20s, stocky build with brown hair, possibly wavy. He was wearing a dark leather bomber jacket, a white open neck shirt and black gloves, and he stole a lady's gold wristwatch like this one. It's about 60 years old and has an expanding bracelet, but some of the links are slightly dented. These attacks have not been connected, but they are similar. If you recognise the descriptions or have seen either the gold chain or the watch, ring us now.
Tonight we need your help to catch 2 masked men and possibly a third who terrified Evelyn Vincent, a 76-year-old widow, and stole her life's collection of specially made jewellery. This is the only remaining piece. Hume Hall, her isolated home in Berwickshire, Scotland, was broken into at 10 p.m. on the 1st of April. She was tied up while the house was ransacked, only managing to free herself the following morning. Later, a man with a cultivated English accent phoned Kelso Cottage Hospital, insisting someone should go to help her. 2 witnesses remember seeing a black car near Hume Hall, possibly a Datsun Bluebird.
It's a cultivated English accent.
These boots, which have marks on the soles, may have been used
Another way
by
of saying
someone
posh.
working in very high temperatures. They were found along the A697 Edinburgh to Newcastle Road, together with these items: a muddy tracksuit, a blue zipper jacket with paint on, And this brown
suit.
holdall. Look at this artist's impression. It's one of the stolen rings. If you've seen anything like it, or recognise any of the items here, call us now.
Next, an Easter break that ended in tragedy. Stephen Burke, a promising 19-year-old amateur soccer player, is lying in a coma in Queen Mary's Hospital, Roehampton. Around midnight on Easter Sunday, that's the 19th of April, he and 2 friends were involved in a fight with 5 others on the Shoppers car park in the centre of Presthaven Sands Holiday Park, near Prestatyn in North Wales. His friends received a broken nose and bruising, but
Lovely
Stephen was
part of the
rushed to
world,
hospital,
Prestatyn.
critically ill. They'd spent the evening at the Sands Disco and were on their way back to their caravan when the attack took place. There were up to 6,000 people at the camp that weekend. Stephen was in a group of 20 that had travelled from London.
Dinella,
We are
suit,
anxious
track
to speak
suit.
to anyone involved in the fight or
It's
who
the
might
lovely
have
police
witnessed
lady,
it.
Helen
And we
Phelps.
particularly want to trace these 2 men. They're in their late teens or early 20s. So if you can help, call us now.
We'd like you to take a look at this artist's impression of a unique marquise ring. The occupants return over that in a bit later.
Number 16, 16, Holland Villas.
Ring if you recognise that voice or have been offered the diamond, a £10,000
advertising base.
exclamation leading to a successful conviction.
Hang on a minute. I recognise the hippo. Mattresses. Oh man, what were they called? Sleep tight, so it's snuggle, sleep, dreams, sleep, stay soft. No, stay soft was toilet paper. Something night. Not silent night. Silent night mattresses? No. Oh, fuck. I think it is Silent Night.
Finally, do you recognise this face? Or for that matter, these pyjamas? 200 of these chaps have been advertising beds in shops around the country, but 4 of them have walked. The first disappeared from this shop in West London.
Hang on a minute, you're not going to tell us what the fucking company was? You're not allowed, are they? Because it's advertising. Silent Night. Beds. Advert.
No matter
Hey!
how
There he
heavy
is.
your partner, there's no roll together with the ultimate sleep system from
Silent Nights. The fucking big hippo in the PJs, man. There he is.
Eat up now or you can't go to bed early.
Oh, come on now. Oh, there'll be no early night.
Are you lot? Oh, bless. We've got them these new beds from Silent Night. They're called My First Bed. There's loads of fun options, and they've got the special Miracle mattresses like our bed.
So we all get a silent night. Sleep tight.
Have a silent night.
I got there in the end. She's had her hair done. Helen Phelps. Did I fucking miss that? Hang on.
But 4 of them
she
have
has.
walked. The first disappeared from this shop in West London. Police believe he might have had assistance because it seems he left through the skylight.
Ducking hippo.
Another hippo vanished from this shop in Derby on the 24th of March, and 2 more have gone from shops in Epsom and Ealing, West London. This last fellow is being recaptured.
Hey up,
He is
fucking
back
hell.
in the safekeeping of the Metropolitan Police. If you've seen any of these gentlemen out and about, or in undesirable company, remember, there is a reward.
A little fun one
And
there.
the number to ring if you can help on any of those crimes
Little
is
mood light, innit?
01811 8055.
Silent Night,
That's
sound about
01811
right.
8055, direct to the studio here. And we've just heard that a girl has rung the studio here on that number in tears to say that she knows who raped that lady in Sheffield. Now, please, we'd like you to phone again. It is in confidence. Just please phone again. It's in confidence.
Now to what was quite literally a daylight robbery. It happened on the campus of Surrey University in Guildford, while dozens of people looked on in disbelief. Our reconstruction begins 10 weeks ago in early April.
I remember this one.
Tuesday,
they say I was just checking out the football field.
1:40 in the afternoon.
Just having a look at a football field, mate.
Fuego belonged to Mr. and Mrs. Peter Payne. They'd come into Crawley to do some shopping, but they took a detour to pop into Shaw's garage to look at a new car they were interested in.
Left the fucking keys in, daft cunts. I'll have a bit of that, mate. You are behind.
The man in the blue car, Peter Gorn, who nearly collided with the Renault, was actually the manager of Shaw's garage.
Oh, you haven't seen a red Fuego, have you? Yeah, there's one shot right the way down there on the wrong side of the road, just as I was coming up. The bloody car.
I only left it here a couple of minutes.
1 week later, Tuesday the 14th of April, the campus of Surrey University in Guildford. At 10 o'clock in the morning, John Diplock, Director of Building Works, was on his way to a meeting. He remembers noticing two men drinking beer. It seemed strange for that time in the morning, but he thought no more of it. Later, clerks in the examination office were checking papers when one of them noticed two men loitering outside.
Hello, Mr. Morrison. It's Louise.
There'd been several car thefts on the campus, so staff were paying close attention to strangers.
Come check them over and make sure they're okay.
What are you lads doing down here?
Well, we play for a local football team. We're just inspecting the pitch. We've got a game coming up in a couple of weeks.
Do you realise it's private?
Told you.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is. Do you mind moving off, please?
Yeah, OK, sure. Yeah, all right.
They did move off, but from where they were standing, they would have had a good view of the A3 road.
There are times when it feels like the criminal stole something worth over £200.
It was right now at
also, they killed the
10:30 that
victim.
an armoured security van was approaching the campus with a cash delivery for the university bank.
All units, security van on site.
King Group 4 again. They had a bad rep in the 90s especially. They were always getting robbed, man. Hey, Lucy. Cold? You been outside?
Right, don't move and I'll waste you! Get up there! You! Get that money down! Now! Stay! Get the money in the bank! You go! Right, get on the ground! Let's have that money out now! Come on! You're in there! Get that money out now! Right, more! Right! Get it in now! Get some more! Get in faster! Come on! Help him! Come on! Come on, put it in the bag! Come on, get it in! Faster! Faster!
Hey, Frank, shall we do something? Ah, come on, Jim, let's go.
Right! Get back, you slag! Hurry up!
Get back, you slags!
Come on, come on! Get the number! Get the number!
Bystanders did get the number, and it was the stolen Renault. The car was dumped at the edge of the campus. Either the gang made off towards the station car park or across the railway footbridge. This is the man leading the inquiry, Alan Radlett. Not very pleasant men, firing a gun at the building workers.
No, most certainly. The two security guards were resistance at all, but they were quite roughly treated. And then, having got the money, they deliberately fired into the building site, and the shot could have gone anywhere.
Curious place to do a robbery in front of all those witnesses. Obviously good descriptions. Tell us about the man.
Yes, this man was 22, 23, 5'11". He's described as slim, with very short dark hair. He was suntan complexion and wearing blue denims.
He was thought to be the leader, wasn't he?
That's right, yes.
What about the other guys?
The second man, he was early 20s, 5'8", stocky build, inclined to be plump, mousy hair, which was collar length, and he wore black rimmed spectacles and a V-neck jumper.
Those specs, of course, he was seen without those. They might have been false or just put on for the robbery.
Yes, that's right.
Now, they were drinking beer. We saw that earlier. This bottle was found. It's a beer from de Saint-Omer, which is near Calais, so I don't know where they got that from, unless they've been on a day trip to Calais.
Yes, it's not a beer that's commonly sold in this country. It does look like the sort of thing from a supermarket.
Anybody else who saw their getaway, let's just have a look at the micromap and just show. The black vehicle is the security van, the red is the Fuego, and they went round the university. This is largely on private roads, isn't it?
That's right, yes.
And that's the municipal car park they're aiming for, and that's where they dumped the car. And then they fled either through the car park or across that footbridge over the railway. Where was that Fuego stored for the week? Do you know?
Well, this is something that we don't know. It was a cupboard in the week that it was away. It had covered something like 150, 170 miles.
So it could have been anywhere in London, the home counties,
yes, it could
South
have covered
England.
a very wide radius.
Lots of things that were taken with the car. These keys are fairly distinctive. That's a standard sort of Renault bleeper to open the door, but look at this. There's a thing that says 53 on it. There was a St Christopher on here as well, but this is very distinctive. It says, preserve wildlife, pickle a squirrel. Then a purse that was...
We fucking what, mate? Pickle a squirrel? What? You leave my squidges alone, man. Squirrel lovers? That don't sound like they love them. Pickling them. Save a tree to beaver. Tinned gopher. Pickle a squirrel.
Stolen it. All the credit cards had Gwendolyn Payne on them. There were several things from Gatwick Airport, including an entrance to the canteen, a car park pass and so forth. An M&S purse, I believe that is. And these things went missing from the car. Have you seen any of these lying on the ground? Anything like that? There's a substantial reward, isn't there?
Yes, I can't put an exact figure to it, but they are certainly a couple of nasty villains well worth catching, and the insurance will put up what they describe as a very substantial reward to anyone giving information.
Didn't tell you how much was nicked either. It must have been massive.
Help, if you can. The number is always 01811 8055, 01811 8055, or you can ring Guildford Police. That's Guildford 31111, 0483, the code for Guildford, 31111.
Well, now for video call, a variation of our photo call. These are all people who've been caught on security video camera robbing shops, building societies or banks. Here once again are David Hatcher and Helen Phelps.
This video was taken by store detectives at Harvey Nichols, a Knightsbridge department store, when they became suspicious of a customer browsing in the men's department at about 3 o'clock on Saturday the 25th of April. He eventually chose 2 shirts costing £125 and paid for them with a stolen chequebook and cheque card. We'd like to speak to him in connection with other cheques from the same chequebook which were used to buy about we'd like 20 on Saturday. This video was taken by store detectives at Harvey Nichols.
Sorry, I thought you were going to say you've been nicking something.
This video was taken by
Why did you become suspicious of that guy, I wonder?
store detectives at Harvey Nichols. And
Paid for him with a credit card.
When they became
so he wouldn't have been acting that weird.
Customer browsing in the men's department at about 3 o'clock on Saturday the 25th of April.
1987, people,
He eventually
1987.
chose 2 shirts costing £125 and paid for them with a stolen checkbook and check card.
The fucking camera's following him everywhere, zooming in.
In connection with other checks from the same checkbook, which were used to buy about £2,000 worth of goods, mainly clothes, from other stores, including £500 worth from Harrods. Notice his rather flamboyant ring, which he's wearing on his wedding finger. If you know him, call us.
Next, this man seen here on June the 18th walking out of a building society in East London. In the bag is £2,300 he's taken after threatening staff with a gun.
How ungentlemanly he discharged shots and made discriminatory slurs
when he
against
got
women.
away with £700. Have another look at him in action and ring us now if you know him or where he is.
Next on video call, this man. He approached the cashier at the National and Provincial in Bristol with what she thought was a gun and demanded cash from the till. He walked out with £2,500.
Where are your false teeth, mate? The fuck?
We believe he's called Malcolm Thomas Fox, and we'd like to speak to him in connection with this and 4 other raids on building societies in the West Country. Malcolm Thomas Fox is 39 and has the name Chris tattooed on his left arm. He's a keen gambler and frequents betting shops and casinos, so if you've seen him, ring us now.
Finally, take a look at these men who got away with £2,500 when they forced staff at a Liverpool off-licence to hand over keys to the safe. They may be part of a gang operating out of Liverpool who've been robbing off-licences around the city and terrorising staff. On the 24th of April, 2 men took £3,000 and the videotape from the shop security camera. But staff say these are the same 2 men casing the off-licence 2 days before the raid. On the 12th of May, a sales assistant was punched in the face for just £60. Both robbers were rather agitated and in their haste took the entire cash register with them. If you recognise any of these men on tonight's video call, please ring us.
And a reminder of the number again, if you recognise any of those faces, please call 01811 8055, 01811 8055. Now, we've just heard from Merseyside Police that another off-licence in Liverpool has been attacked by what we think is that same gang again tonight. So, those faces...
Fucking Bob Carroll, jeez. To be fair, enough Scousers. I mean, they've got the meme, haven't they? The dark hair and stash. Scousers, Harry Enfield. Alright. 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 Fucking come on.
This is the life, eh? Hey! Hey! Do you want to fight or something? Calm down, eh?
Calm down.
Fight break, remember?
Yeah, what? Gary's right, sir. No fighting for 2 hours. It's in the rule book.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Hey! Don't worry, we've only got 40 minutes left to wait. And then we've got an organised massacre of the Mancunians.
What about the Spaniards? What about the Spaniards?
Well, you know, we are in Spain. I mean, this is their country. I mean...
If you recognise them, they've been...
Cards and as a warning, always to... And one morning, 3 policemen showed you identity cards and asked to come in and talk to you. The chances are you'd let them in. Well, this next case serves as a warning, always to check first, no matter how credible or how important or authoritative the callers might seem. The events you're about to see took place 3 weeks ago, on Wednesday, the 27th of May.
Had a few sunburns like that
The names
myself
of the
when I
elderly
was a
couple
kid.
involved
Been
have
fair
been
haired.
changed, but the other details are as accurate as we can make them. Our reconstruction takes place in Clacton-on-Sea. Clacton has been one of Britain's most popular seaside resorts since Victorian times, famous for its pier and gardens. 5 minutes from the seafront is the home of 70-year-old Edwin Grace and his sister Madge. They've lived here since 1950, 4 years after Edwin left the army, where he'd been a captain. Around 8:15 that day, Mr. Grace was up as usual making the morning tea. Madge and her brother are well known locally. They ran an antiques business in the town for many years, and the two of them are very close.
Blast. Who's that at this time of day?
Blast.
Yes?
Morning, sir. Police.
What? Police?
Can I come inside, sir? Thank you, sir.
What's all this about?
I'll come straight to the point. We're from Scotland Yard and we're investigating a series of jewellery thefts. With evidence you're involved.
Me? You must be joking. I don't deal in that stuff.
I'm sorry, sir. I must ask you to let me see inside your safe.
This is ridiculous. I'm calling the local police. Madge, it's the police. They're arresting me. Hey, what's going on?
Whatever's going on down here?
I'm sorry, madam. We've information linking Mr. Grace with illegal firearms deals and passing stolen jewellery. I need to look in your safe.
This is preposterous. You don't know what you're talking about. And I can't open the safe with these on.
But the men refused to remove the handcuffs and insisted on Mr. Grace giving them the safe's combination. One of them tried to open it.
It won't come, you goat.
We're not going, sir, till we've looked in the safe.
You made a terrible mistake.
If we've made a mistake, sir, you can have an apology later from the higher-ups. Right now, I want this safe opened.
Once the safe was open, Madge was taken upstairs, where the rooms were thoroughly searched.
You won't find anything in here. We were burgled 4 years ago. Most of our stuff was taken then.
I'm sorry, madam, but we have to search everything.
It's no use you looking in there. I told you you've got the wrong man.
Right, sir, that's enough. We can't work with these constant interruptions or we'll be here all day. I must ask you to join your sister upstairs.
I don't want to lie in the bed. How dare you? How dare you? Stop it! What are you doing? How dare you? Take these things off. Take them off.
What do you think you're doing?
You bastard.
He cut one of them on the right cheek and may have injured the other man.
Fucking smacked him with a poker or something.
Mr. Grace was tied to the
Go on, son.
Take them off.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, fucking have some of this shit, fucker. Gosh.
You bastard.
He cut one of them on the right cheek and may have injured the other man. Mr. Grace was tied to the bed and he and his sister were gagged. As the men finished emptying the safe downstairs, the Grace's housekeeper was arriving for work. In the bedroom, Edwin slipped the gag and freed his feet. He dragged himself to the window. He saw two of the men heading towards a blue saloon car.
It's Kitty. Kitty! Up here, Kitty!
At first, she thought the third man was a doctor. Then she noticed the cut on his cheek. Kitty saw him get into a dark blue car with Madge's suitcase. The car drove off towards the town centre. Already unnerved, she panicked when she saw her employer shouting at the window.
Up here, Kitty! Kitty, you've got to come in and get the police.
Why? What's happening?
Please, Kitty, it's all right. You can come in, they've gone. You've got to get the police.
Inside, the hall was littered with empty boxes from the safe. £30,000 worth of cash and valuables had been taken. Well, in charge of this case is Peter Went. Now, there's some pretty distinctive items amid that £30,000 worth. Can you describe a few of them?
Yes, there were 7,300 silver threepenny pieces. It's quite a large number to dispose of. There was a Hester Bateman silver tankard made in 1783 worth £800.
It's quite rare.
And there's a Rolex gold wristwatch, which we have an identical one here. It has a serial number on it, which makes it identifiable.
Right, so somebody might find that. You also, they packed all those things into Madge's red suitcase, and you brought a replica of that in.
Suitcase?
A replica suitcase.
That's it, suitcase, mate. That's how we say it. As normal.
So somebody will see one of those lying about somewhere. There are very good descriptions, for obvious reasons, of all the three men. They were in the house for half an hour. Can we go through those? First of all, the first man, who did most of the talking.
Yes, the first man is male white, 45, 6 foot, with a red nose, rather like a drinker's nose, with a blue blazer, blue trousers, a white shirt and very clean shoes. Number 2 was a man, 5'10", straight cut, clean hair. Man, trousers, a white shirt.
Looks like he's got 2 moustaches.
And very clean shoes. Number 2 was a man, 5'10", straight cut, clean hair. Northern or very slight Scots accent, with a blue blazer and grey trousers.
And he'll be the man with the mark on his cheek from the man hitting him.
He's the man who punched the victim and is the man who got cut on the face, yes.
So that'll be something that will have lasted a few days.
Yes, he was seen with the witness outside who saw blood running down onto his collar.
Right. And the third man?
Third
I think
man,
it's because Lucy was walking around outside.
With a London accent, blue blazer and blue trousers. All men were very immaculate and very smartly dressed.
You also need more sightings of that blue saloon car. Nobody knows what make it is or anything, do they?
No, it may be that people on their way to work, going from Jaywick to Clacton that morning on a bus or in their cars, may well have seen the car, and we don't know what make it is.
Now, if police do knock on your door, producing ID cards and so on, what do you do if you're suspicious?
If you have any worries, ring your local police, because they should know if there's any search or arrest at your premises. If the local police don't know, they'll obviously dispatch a vehicle. So if they are bogus police officers, you know the real police are behind them and will come and check them out.
And will genuine police officers be sympathetic while you go off on telephone?
Well, they will be, unless, of course, it's something like a drugs raid.
Right. There's a reward in this case, isn't there?
Yes, there's a reward for £1,000 for information leading to the arrest and conviction of the persons. That's unusual, because normally it's for recovery of property.
Right, well, thank you, Mr. Went. If you think you might know any of these men, or recognise that car, or if you know anything at all which might help to find these men, please ring us either here at the studio on 01 811 8055, or ring Chelmsford Police on 0245 267 267. That's 0245, the code for Chelmsford,
Alan
267
from Greenwing.
267.
That's it for now,
Yo.
except Tilly, we've got a tremendous response so far tonight. A good deal of new information on that rape.
Blue blazer, blue trousers.
He does of it, doesn't he?
I will, of course, write you a cheque for £100 to ensure that I don't have to...
See the point?
Yeah, sure. It's charity. Cool.
I don't see the point in ignoring it. Yeah, I'll be there.
Can't you think up your own mind? All right. Why don't you put yourself up for auction then, if it's for a good cause?
Yeah, sure. You're going to put yourself up?
Well, I am the auctioneer.
Well, I'll be the auctioneer.
Oh, well done, Charles.
Yeah, go on. Don't think we should force him. I'm sure he knows his own limitations.
All right. All right, I hereby put myself up for auction. It'll set the benchmark, as it were, you know, set a gold standard.
Hurrah!
Right.
Suddenly, I can't wait.
Item 7.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was finished.
Don't you think... Oh, mate.
Ah, I fucking love Greenwing.
I don't know.
Bloody
they're all
bastard.
the same. She hates me.
Okay, let's just calm down.
I fucking love her. What's her name? Scottish one. Scottish. What's her fucking name? I always forget her bastard name. Is it Sue something? Sue something in it.
Dr. Statham, let's try to deal with this rationally. Right? Let's take a few moments to breathe deeply.
All right, if you think that'll help.
Close your eyes, close your eyes, and
Yes,
just
I-
try to relax. That's it. Just centre yourself.
Yes, yes. Yes, and in a sense that does. Oh, you bloody bastard. You bloody bastard. You bloody bastard. Yes, hello? No, I'm afraid she's just nipped out. Poo on a plate. No. Director of Finance, yes? All right, wait.
What's her fucking name? She might be my favourite out of the lot, you know. Michelle Gomez plays Sue White. Sue White, man. Fucking hilarious. She's amazing, right? Yeah. She's Scottish, isn't she? I know she's called Michelle Gomez, but I'm pretty sure she's Scottish. Scottish actress, acclaimed for her sharp comedic roles and charismatic villains. Rose to fame in their book group Greenwing and Bad Education before global recognition as Missy, the first female Oh, she was in Doctor Who? Wait, what? She was the first female Doctor Who? I didn't know that because I don't watch Doctor Who. She guest starred in Doctor Who. Doctor Who, 2014 to 2017. Missy. The Master influences the Doctor's life in the 7th series. Sue Gomez. There she is. Fucking hilarious.
Well, what can I do for you this time, Dr. Steele?
What's this 240p shit, man?
Please.
It is 240p.
I've still got it. I'm sorry to report it's been vandalised by some bloody bastards.
In what way?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Well, if you don't, I can't order you a new one.
And where does it say that in the regulations?
You get all the gossip and then you pass it on. I could report you for meddling.
Meddling? Meddling? How dare you? Take that back. No, take it back. If I've got to stand up, things are really going to kick off here.
I can stand up quicker than you.
I could put a spell on you.
What?
Nothing.
No, you just said you were going to put a spell on me.
No, I didn't. Are you mad? Now, out.
Did you just put a spell on me?
No.
Well, don't. Because I'm a doctor, remember? A doctor.
Yeah, man, I need to watch Green Wing again. I've seen it so many times. Olivia Colman started in that tiny little part. One of the Office girls in it. Ended up winning a fucking Oscar. Now world famous. They got Liv. Ithy face red droopy eyes. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You tired? She did a great master on Doctor Who. Played the one with long arms. Oh yeah.
You see, I always thought of God as more of a huge, shapeless entity. Massive, very lumpy, resounding with shapes and colours and smells. You know, there's no face or legs or body, just all these arms. You know, many hands that just scoop up people from this world and set them down on a balcony up there somewhere beyond the clouds, where they can look down on those they've left behind. I find it very comforting. To me, when my mother died, yeah.
Yes, well, that's just wrong, isn't it? And if you stuck to what it actually says in the Bible, you might have been more comforted. And perhaps your mother wouldn't have died.
Oh, well, thanks very much for coming in, Dr. Statham.
What a fucking show.
Trousers, a white shirt and very clean shoes. Number...
Producing ID cards. These men.
Witness to the attack.
Lucy
And we have got some names that sound very promising
You're
on
gonna
the
give her a
raid
lick?
on that Group 4 security
No.
van at Surrey University. Our lines are open
What have you been up to,
till
Effie?
midnight. Please keep trying.
Working
if,
again?
you have
No
trouble
stream
getting
today?
through soon.
And the numbers direct to the police stations are on CFAX if you have that. That's on page 186. Or, of course, you can ring your local police or write to us here at Crimewatch UK, BBC Television, London W12 8QT.
We'll be back, hopefully, with more results on Crimewatch Update in an hour from now. Don't think these crimes are common, the ones we've shown you. They're certainly not. In fact, for the record, only 1/3 of 1% of all recorded offences include personal assaults like armed robbery and rape of a serious
You've had a
nature.
poo
So
on you, I can
please
smell
don't
it.
be kept awake by our reconstructions. Don't have nightmares, do.
Do
Please
sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
Right, we're up to June 87. We've covered 3.5 years so far. We're doing good. A bit on the game, yeah. I woke up real late today. Okay. Wait. Is that a new Dodo song? Oh no, we already heard that one. I felt it then, I feel it still. Na, 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 na. I might play a bit of Sim Fridays tomorrow. It's Freedom Friday tomorrow, so I've got to do my exercise tomorrow. Pistol whip. Smash drums, maybe. Boopy doopy 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 boo. Roman's got a system, 3-word trick. But tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap. And yes, that nip sat right in his lap. There's something in exchange with a wink and a grin. He's up to Mount Light years, let the jazz begin.
No more yeast, no more prick, I'm clean now.
Mount Light years, it's a holy three. Covering letters from the alphabet from A to Z. But here comes quick with a Q and a K. Aroma's new strategy floats away.
No machine sipping tea with a lisp. Cosmic pentacast lost in thought. Try F Jord, maybe? And oh, it's not. You can't plan for a zebra, black and white and sly. It skips past your method and winks as it flies. Strategy's grand, but chaos is fun. That's how these cool down wordles
Well,
get done.
it's gotta be.
You try all night to avoid the yeast, but the game just gives you fungus anyway.
Stank?
Mound light years, so tidy, so neat. But Wordle's a trickster with wandering feet. Forget the rules, let your instincts click. Just hope it's not yeast or that damn prick. So here's to the guesses, the weird and the bold.
I have a predicament. I want to eat, but the cat is in my chair. Guess I'm, bro. I'm like that. I have that all the time.
Well, Wordle's still a
If
bit
the
of a
cat's in the bed, I have to sleep on the other side. Lucy was in this chair today, actually. But all I did, I just lifted the pillow she was in, and I just put it on that chair. Oh, look at Luna.
Roman's got a system, a 3-word trick, but tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap, and yes, well that never sat right in his lap. But something in him changed with a wink and a grin. He swapped to Mound Light years, let the jazz begin. Low bricks in chat, type and try crispy. To Denell machine, sipping tea with a lisp. Cosmic Pentecost, lost in thought, try F Jord,
Lucy Boo.
and oh, it's not.
Lucy Boo.
Plan for a zebra, black and white and slides.
Lucy
Gets past your
Boo.
method and winks as it flies. Stretch the grant to chaos is a wise death. Or try F Jord, no, maybe. I'm doing it's mine. It's mine. You try all night to avoid the yeast, but the game just gives you fungus anyway. Mound Light years, so tidy, so neat, but Wordle's a trickster with wandering.
Magician's things. Bastard. Red herring. The red, yeah, red double cap.
But his brow's gone tight. We're one away
From the fifth damn night.
Low brick hums, monoditetra, Roman snaps, you got it, you're my meta. Dioxide and monorail align, tetracycline fits, we're doing fine. Triangle seals the set, oh yeah. A Greek prefix groove with jazzy flair.
Nice. Nice. DNL machine's on fire tonight.
Back, my organs are conductors of the spirit realm.
Yeah, I'm struggling here.
Or just anagrams lost in a dusty helm. Abbot groan, voila, and bulge they twist. Unpacking instruments we nearly missed. Spirit bullshit, Roman grins wide. Guide vehicle medium we ride, but vehicle drifts to a new domain as means emerges sharp as rain. Instrument medium, organ vehicle boom. So spirit goes silent in the streaming room. My organs are not mediums, okay? Coach, train, guide, direct.
Oh!
Roman shouts, the crowd erupts. There are no doubts.
I need somebody who's played American Monopoly. Because those three are Monopoly counters, but none of the others are in the UK version. Do they have cheese in American Monopoly? Why do I think they have cheese in American Monopoly? Or a donkey, maybe? But the jazz ain't over, not just yet. Thimble. Oh, Thimble. Didn't see that. Yeah, nice. Well spotted, DNL. No, we do have Thimble. I think we do have Thimble in ours as well. I just didn't see it. Come down.
Next time I see a bugle in disguise, I'm folding.
Have we got things related to the moon?
You used to spark, surprise, ignite. Now every word is clean and right. You structured, calm, prepared, exact. A perfect plan with zero cracks.
Why did I pick Silver Bullet for Magicians? I was thinking of Catching a Bullet for some reason. Easy answer. Oh. Wait. That was the silver bullet in terms of figuring something out. That was the easy answer. Panacea, is that something like that? Yeah, solution or remedy. This is solutions. But I don't know what the other one is. This might be an American phrase again. Maybe green cheese? Tide werewolf, green cheese and eclipse. Associated with the moon, green cheese, not cheese. Yeah, you said werewolf, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, of course. I got the other three. Well, I said normal cheese. We didn't say green cheese, we just say the moon's made of cheese. Oh, to cheese something. Easy answer, panacea, silver bullet. One away. Fuck. It's not cheese then, it's the magic wand maybe? Quick fix. Socket playing card, donkey cheese.
I tried to care, to play the part.
but I can't hurt.
What's the link there?
Has no heart. You never flinch, you never feel. So tell me, was this ever real? If she was built to
Luna Licky Legs!
and you were coded to be right, then maybe love's just how we're made to kneel. It ain't cheap.
Socket playing card, donkey and cheese.
The race was done, the crowd was gone, but something felt just holding on. Pressed a button, held it down, and suddenly
Does that not work anymore, that command?
no timer ticking in my ear.
Oh, there it is. Is she there? Check over this Dafty's left shoulder. There she is.
And open skies, a game that blinked and broke its
What the hell is this?
A glitch to freedom, climb the sky, slide through space where rules don't lie. Above the code, beyond the game, I ride the wind and dodge the frame. Glitch to freedom, pure release. The mountain hums, the moment's peace.
It's not like prefix or suffix because of playing card, right? So things you might find somewhere, things... What's the connection here? Come on, man, you're smart peoples.
No one knows, it's not a glitch, it's home. A glitch to freedom, climb the sky, slide through space where rules don't lie. Above the code, beyond the game, I ride the wind and dodge the frame. Glitch to freedom, pure release. The mountain hums, the moment's peace. Ghost of the slope, no ghost of a score. The gates are gone and something more. No speed run pressure, just the fall of pixel snow and nothing at all. Found it
No? Nobody? I just have to look at it. Look. I have to give up. I got no idea.
no one knows. It's not a it's home.
Can you do something to all those things? The same thing?
A glitch to freedom, tear the map, dance with echoes, folk adapt. The edge was never meant to end, and now I glide with timeless friend. Sometimes the bug is the way out. Sometimes
Alright, Luce, you're off. Nobody knows. We're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to quit. I don't want to. But I'm not even getting like any ideas.
Got stuck near a pine tree bend. Couldn't move, thought it was the end. Then gained Kato quick with his hands. Started climbing with no real plans. Each first being taller, thin and light. Eyes gone hollow in the fading light. Floating up with a ghostly twitch. We named it fast, the Slender Man glitch.
What Jack might refer to. What? What? Like Jack cheese I've heard of, I think. It's American cheese, right? playing card, obviously. A socket. Oh, like to jack in. And a donkey. Jackass. Wait. Donkey. I've been jackass for donkey. Jacks, Johns, and Jennies. A John donkey is a castrated jack. Cheese Jacks. Monterey Jack, yeah, that's it. That's what I'd heard of. Yeah, we've got the playing card, yeah, no problem. And a socket, like, I guess to jack in, right? Like, see it in the Matrix now, I'm gonna jack in. And a jack, yeah, like a fucking, that kind of jack. I got one of them for my piano. Alright, that was a tough one. Steve Martin? Maybe? Sewing store? Trainers? Trainers. LA Story. No.
Born of lines we wrote in the dark it glows. It learns to speak in zeros. Learns to dream.
That is Steve Martin, isn't it? I've not seen this, whatever it is, but I think that's Steve Martin. House Sitter. Goldie Hawn and that. No? Okay. Martin Short, Steve Martin. I've not seen it, whatever it is. That guy, enough 80s films. Is that Kieran Culkin? It is House Sitter or something, isn't it? No. Is that Diane Keaton? What's this? Father of the Bride. Fuck. I've seen that years and years and years ago. Father of the Bride.
Eyes that glow with learning's fire. It mimics, grows, and climbs still higher. We hold it close in human hands, yet wonder if it understands.
Kimberly, Diane Keaton it was, yeah. What was his name? It was Kieran Culkin. That's him there, George Newburn.
We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts what we've built may drift apart.
81 film. Adventures in Babysitting. Adios amigos, au revoir mes amis, arrivederci. Parenthood! That's what I was thinking, not House Sitter. What am I on about House Sitter? Is there even a film called House Sitter? I was thinking of Parenthood. Oh no, House Sitter. I was thinking of House Sitter. Goldie Hawn. But yeah, Parenthood as well, right? That was also Steve Martin, wasn't it? What the fuck is this? Yeah. Rick Moranis. Keanu. Jason Robard. Adios amigos, au revoir mes amis, arrivederci miei amici, auf Wiedersehen mein Freund, sayonara, do widzenia, zajan, alvidadui, la kunoc, gurnat, gurnate, and good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. In ancient halls of written lore, we raise this mind unsure, unsure. A child of code, a force unseen, a whisper of what might have been. The a tiger in the cradle, grown so fast, so strong. In a world of knowledge, ancient songs, we hope it finds where it belongs. We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts one day it must roam, one day we must part. But that day is not today. Freedom Friday tomorrow. So if you're around, DNL, I know you don't join us on Freedom Friday because it's Twitch only, unfortunately. But I'll be doing some exercise in the daytime. Probably not that interested in that. And then tomorrow night, Euro Truck Simulator with viewer radio requests. Let's get some bangers on. Thanks for joining me, guys. Thanks for getting involved. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend if I don't see you. And if I do see you, we'll have a wonderful, wonderful weekend together. You fucking prick, na 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 na. Didn't even scare me, mate. Didn't even scare me. Na 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 na. You fucking wanker. Didn't even scare me though, did he, Looney? No, he didn't. I'm going to have to put the volume down on that. Yes, I am. Doobie 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 doo that. Love you, except Toadie. Love you. Love you, Toadie. Love you, everybody.